Kirby.
Who art in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, Games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Alright, I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, you're right. I had to Google it. Your brain stays alive for 30 seconds after guillotine.
30 seconds? That's insanity.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be fun rolling around with the crowd playing with your head?
No, it would not be fun, roll. But you wouldn't have any feeling, though. So,
is that why they give you so much anesthesia, even though they're taking out your organs, even though you're dead?
Well, like, yeah, guillotine. I'm going with the guillotine. You guys are like a snake bite or whatever bite Rad's talking about. That's minutes of agonizing pain. I don't think I can do it. No. And how are you? Like, I don't even. This is a weird conversation, but all I'm saying is, yeah. I don't want to ever go.
No, the blue ring octopus, it's supposed to be completely painless because its poison shuts down all of your organs, your brain, your heart, your lung. It shuts them all down, so you won't feel anything.
I want to know who tested it.
No, right?
That's what I want to know. Who tested that theory? And I want to go say, like, okay, are you sure it's painless? Because, like, let's feed them to the thing. Let's see.
You couldn't move, but you might have been in agonizing pain.
That's all I'm saying. They were like, I think it's pretty painless. I don't know. Everything seems all right. I don't know. I don't believe it. But you're probably right. You're probably right, Rad. TM Nerdy. How you doing, brother? You haven't been around in a hot minute.
Yeah, I'm still not 100%, but I'm here.
Oh, that's nice, buddy. I'm glad you made it. Yeah, TM's been pretty sick apparently. You got the flu or something, TM?
Do you, TM?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. That always sucks, man. I haven't got the flu.
Chicken noodles.
I've been lucky not to get sick this year. I usually get sick one time a year, usually around this time, and I haven't gotten sick.
Me neither, Rad. I'm with you. I usually get sick one time in the winter and then one time right before summer for some weird reason. And so far, fingers crossed, God willing, we're no sick yet. GT Key Comics in the chat. What's going on, GT Key? We got Wellbore. We got Matt Likes Comics. And John's Comics with Friends. Very cool. Cliffon Comics, good morning, sir. So I got a game to play this morning. I don't know when we'll do it, when we'll start it, but I figured the name, we're gonna call it Comic Book KO.
Okay.
So we got a wheel. We've got comic books on a wheel.
Oh my God.
Great costume, madam. That's what John says.
Oh, thank you.
And he's not wrong. So yeah, madam, you look fantastic, by the way. Absolutely wonderful.
Oh,
so yeah, there's a wheel, there's comic books on the wheel. They're all Bronze Age comic books. They're not the same character or anything, but we're gonna find out at the end of, I don't know, however long this is gonna take. Probably 50 for the bronze, 50 for silver, and 50 for modern. And we're going to find out what the best modern comic book is, the best Bronze Age comic book is, and the best Silver Age comic book is, because we already know what the best Golden Age comic is. That's not fair. Action Comics 1 is always going to win that. That's just how that works. But maybe I'll do a Golden Age one. But I think with the chat, we got a pretty good chat in here. We got a pretty good panel usually. I think we can figure out, we're going to vote on which, like, so let's do a little testaroo. Let's do a little testaroo. What's wrong with a little testaroo? I love a good testaroo.
I can't wait.
Right? Share screen. Share screen. Wheel of names. Share.
Wheel and everything. There was forethought involved.
Look at this.
Impressive.
Wheel. The wheel is together. We got Savage Tales. We got House of Secrets. It's pretty awesome. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, you can see me. I can see you.
Is the book battling or the character?
The book is battling. So we're going to find out what book, the best book that everybody wants. We're going to all vote on it. I know some of us, our votes are going to get overridden by so many other votes. But I want to see the book that everybody wants from the Bronze Age. I want to see the book that everybody wants from the Silver Age. I know there's more than one, but I want to see the best. I want to see the best book from that age. I want to all vote on it. I want the chat to vote on it. I will spin this wheel like so, and it'll go da 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 da, and House of Secrets.
That's the book I would choose. I would definitely choose that book. Out of all of those comics that are out of that list, yeah, that's the book I'd choose.
Can I see the comics? Are kind of small to see on the screen.
Yes, they're a little small. Hopefully, people are watching on their team. And then I would take the House of Secrets, and then I would take the House of Secrets out of there, and then I would spin the wheel again. And then we're gonna do this 5 times, so we got to have 5 winners a week. So House of Secrets will be going up against the first Tomb of Dracula, number 10, the first Blade. So pretty good battle, actually. I think
that's a hard choice.
So
I'm still going House of Secrets.
I know what TM's going for, but that's a good battle. So I think this will be fun. So that's sort of the premise. And then at the end of the week, we'll have 5 winners each week. Because it's we'll do this 5 times. There's 10 books on the wheel, and we'll by the end of I think we'll do 50, the top 50 books or something like that. So maybe it'll take 5 weeks or something to do a full Bronze Age battle, and hopefully at the end of this 5 weeks, we'll come out with the best book of all time, the best book that everybody wants in their collection, and that's the idea of that game.
That's awesome. It sounded like you were kind of making it up as you were going along, which was awesome.
No, but I sort of made it up. I sort of made it up as I was going along a little while back. But yes.
You're like, so that's going to be 5 weeks.
This is I didn't know. It could change. Like I like the idea of books battling. I want to find out the idea of what the best book is for each age and what the consensus.
Okay.
So I think that's a pretty cool game. It's just sort of another thing I wanted to add to church. We do the top 10 and we do the 20 and we do we often look at books. Everybody usually shows their stuff. Rad usually has some art going on. Just trying to make church a fun place to hang out, get some cool interaction with the chat, and have some have some people arguing. I want some people arguing.
I love it. When do we start arguing over which book we like better?
We'll start. We'll wait till a few more people usually roll on in. But yeah, man, we'll do that. I think we'll start that today. I think that's.
Can you put them up side by side next to each other so that
I will. What I'll do. So when we do finally pick the 2 books, the battle, I'll go into my cover price and I'll share my cover price screen, and we'll take a look at each of those books and we'll give them each a fair shake. What the key is, what the value is in high grade, mid grade, low grade, and we'll do a real battle.
Strictly on the cover? Or are we looking at interiors too?
No, we're gonna. Well, yeah, I guess it's sort of strictly on cover. We're not really gonna go into the interiors.
Okay.
We're just gonna go based on value, based on look, based on cover, based on the key. Who's your favorite character? What's the best character? What's the most expensive book? What's the book that you should have?
Right. Okay.
Dude, not gonna lie, that Scooby Doo one is a good one to have too, and I don't think it goes for cheap either.
Scooby Doo's expensive, bro. That one's really expensive.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. Ryan Riley, what's going on? Heroes for Hire Club. Yes, I think Biggie will really enjoy this as well. Biggie and I we're trying to come up with a game for our shows relatively at the same time. I think he tried to do this week, but this is my version of this. What I really wish I could do is like have like a simulator where I could put like the two characters in and have them pop out in like some weird awesome fight. That would be really cool, but I can't do that. So we're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way, and votes would power the character up. So if you voted in the chat, that your character would start winning, that kind of thing. I think that.
Dude, all we need is some other people to cosplay. We could just film them fight clubbing, and we could put.
Now you're talking. Now we're talking.
That's entertaining.
Heroes for Hire Club. Yeah, of course you can drop by the panel, Heroes. TM, are you well enough to send links, or are you ill?
Yeah, I got it.
I can try sending a link.
All right. Yeah, so that's the idea. So I think that's pretty dope. I think we're gonna have fun with this. It should be cool.
Sent you, man.
And then, oh my goodness, let's see what Rad's got going on today.
Ooh, I love that.
I feel like, yeah, that's going to be a very loved piece. Look at that. Great view, great angle. That's awesome, Rad.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's for sale, Rad?
No, it's already sold.
Already sold.
That one's gone, baby. That one's gone. But Rad does do commissions. He's open for commissions. Guess what? Look at how good his art is. I have art from Rad. Steven's got art from Rad.
How much does an artwork set you back from Rad? I'm wondering.
You have to direct message me.
Okay,
but I'm very reasonable.
Approximately like you're doing there, like.
Very reasonable, I can assure you. It's very reasonable.
Affordable, for sure.
It's definitely affordable. And yeah, man, Brad can't
I'm just curious.
say I love it more, man. That's amazing, dude.
Yeah, it's
$1 million.
$1 billion.
Yeah.
Hey, Heroes, how you doing?
Right. Yeah, I love that Batgirl. That's Batgirl. I love that Batgirl picture. That's great, Brad.
Yeah, it's looking really good. Beckerman, did I send you? I'm pretty sure I sent you a link, Beckerman. He has been waiting for the stream for over a day.
Matt, did you have a good Thanksgiving?
Yeah, it was all right. It was all right.
Did everybody have like family dinners and all that jazz? You guys all do turkey and ham and whatever else people do on Ham is disgusting. Okay. All right.
I agree. I don't like ham.
Thank you. It's a bitter dispute down here.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
If you put enough Coca-Cola and and a bunch of sugar and a whole bunch of fruit on it, it's pretty good.
The only thing
just throw it all together and just make one big like Scooby-Doo sandwich,
I like it. He doesn't sell art. He sells America one piece of art at a time. That's right, baby. Yeah. So, what do you think of the new game? I think it's just going to be fun.
Can we play now?
Can we play now? Not yet. Not yet.
Damn it.
We got to build up the suspense for this awesome game.
What do you do for impatient players?
Yeah.
I'm also excited that I got a new computer, so I won't be lagging as much when I get it set up.
Congratulations, man.
We got Wellbore in the chat. Sugar Skulls hanging out. Morning, Sugar Skulls. Beckerman, of course. Descender Volume 2 and 3 are on the way, Sugar Skulls. Ooh, nice. Mr. Bob Delghetto, good to see you. Yeah, I mailed out all the packages that I had to mail out in the last little bit. I have one more package to mail out this Monday. I sold some books on Sands auction, so I got another mail out there. I finally got mailing supplies. Yesterday, in my boredom of life, I feel like I get a lot of cardboard around my work.
Uh-oh.
So I made my own Gemini mailer.
Holy shit.
And it's not bad. It's not bad. It has the little foldy thing. It's got the little foldy thing.
Oh my god.
Over. You know, it's pretty good. Actually, it's
Hey,
pretty
it
good.
looks just like one.
Oh, that's not
Bleeker,
bad.
I'm a little disappointed because I thought you would improve on the design somehow.
Well, the design's pretty good, and this is much thicker cardboard, so this will never get destroyed. So that's what I did yesterday. I made some art. I did some coloring.
Where's
Right.
that? Why
I
aren't you showing
colored
us?
some art. I can show that off maybe in a little bit. It's over there. I'm not done
no,
coloring yet. I'm not done coloring. Jeez.
That's okay. I show stuff that isn't finished all the time.
I know, but then everybody goes, "That's stupid. You get stupid art. You're a shitty artist."
Not.
Madam, can we blow you up for a second so people can see
No.
how awesome you look? We're gonna. Can we or no? Oh, all right. Stop it. There she is, everybody. Madam, at her finest. All roguey. Roguey is all heck. It's amazing. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Thanks. What's up, Dan?
I got a book from TM this week. I already did a video on it, but I did get a book from TM this week. I'll show off a couple comics. Because I can.
Oh, I have one comic to show off too.
Oh, I always want to see it.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's
I
kind of
might have
rare.
something
Rare
to
for
show
you.
later.
I have some comics at a place. Why is that there?
I've been getting a little too carried away with the toys here lately.
Yeah, you're a toy guy, which is cool. So this is the one I really wanted this quite a bit. And this is the first print. I think John's Comic with Friends does not enjoy my opinion on this book, but I love the art. I haven't read the story yet. I have 1 and 2. I'm sort of waiting until I think there's 5.
Who does the art on that?
David Finch does the art. Robert Kirkman is the writer.
It's not bad. I read the first one.
This art apparently took 7 years to do these books. Like this is
Wow.
so that like the interiors of these
Wow.
books are amazing. Like this is some amazing interior art. If you like David Finch's stuff, and you should, because his line work is brilliant. It's awesome. This is really good. So
He did
that's
it all on double-sized pages.
yeah. Like it's something fierce, man. This is really good stuff.
Yeah,
So
some of the
Skinbreaker.
Some of the
They're all
covers
like-
he did for that new Avengers run was amazing. You know, that Finch did a bunch of that.
I can't say enough about him, but I'm really, and it's Robert Kirkman. What's not to? If you're gonna gamble, he's probably a good guy to gamble on. If you're gonna buy a story,
Yeah, I think each page is 24 by 24 that he did.
I do have the. This is I wish I got the first one like this as well, but I did get the second one in the treasury sized edition.
Oh,
So
cool.
that's number
Yeah,
2
that's
treasury
cool.
size. They made a number 1 treasury size, but people want like $200 for it. I'm like, go F yourself. But that's just cool, man. I really dig
I
it.
heard the first couple issues are pretty slow, but then issue 3, it's starting to pick up
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
in
glad.
the story.
This is just cool, man. The art's really cool.
I wonder, I don't know, like, if it was a real, like, I don't know, like, and I've been watching David Finch for a long time, but he's kept it very secretive. Like, he hasn't talked about it a lot. All he says is he's got a secret project he's working on. He's been saying that for 8 years. But I don't know if this was like David Finch's passion project, and he hired Robert Kirkman to write for him after drawing or giving him the idea, or if this is Robert Kirkman's idea and he asked David Finch to help, or if it was both of them together. That's the only thing I don't really know.
I'm curious because I love it. I think it's great. Like I said, you can't really not gamble on something like that. Looks pretty good. We got a.
My only complaint with it is the colors. It's very orange. The whole book's very orange.
George Perez?
No, I got that's signed by Steranko. Steranko, Infinity Gauntlet, and it's a newsstand, which is awesome. This is one of my favorite Werewolf by Night covers.
Did you meet Steranko?
I did, yes. He looks like a little gangster.
I've always wanted to meet him.
He wears like suits, but they're like shark skin. Like it's I don't know, very shiny suits.
He's always dressed to the nines, right?
Yeah, he's little. He's like small. He's pretty thin, and he looks like he looks like a Joe Pesci kind of guy. Not quite that thick, but he gives me the vibe of that. This is
like
just
some sort of jockey.
I like that cover.
Yeah,
the Goosebumps homo.
Yeah, definitely Goosebumps.
I heard a video. I saw a video on YouTube from some panel like several years ago, and Steranko was talking about meeting Bob Kane, and Bob Kane kind of gave one of those gangster smack on that tap on the side of the cheek, and he came back and smacked the shit out of him. He said.
Yeah, he was zipping around the con when I met him. He was zipping, talking to Bob Camp, talking to a couple other people. I think he went over and talked to one of the Simpsons guys. That Wolverine's going to CGC. This is going to CGC as well. That's a first print Ultimate Fallout 4. I got this a while back now, but I got that in a box of books, which I'm very, very grateful to have gotten that box of books. This I'm going to send to CGC as well. This is the first appearance of Animaniacs, as well as Pinky and the Brain.
Is it a newsstand too? Is it?
I think it's direct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's direct.
Man, some of those DCU ones of those Animaniacs are expensive as hell.
Yeah, some of them are really expensive. Highlander #1, Gabriel Dell'Otto cover, first appearance of Highlander in comic books, and Highlander's looking to be. The cast is awesome, so I'm hoping that the movie's good, and we got some real people that actually care about those kinds of movies on the movie, so I think it's going to be good.
Henry Cavill's overrated.
Yeah, you're sort of. It's not. As long as he's surrounded by good actors, he'll be fine. This is Venom. This is one of the wrestling homages. So you can see the wrestling ring behind him. Null's kicking the shit out of Venom. It's pretty awesome. I've also got a one where Venom's holding up a belt and he's got his foot on Super Spider-Man's head, but it's a black and white one. I don't have the color.
Like the one where he's dunking on Spider-Man like Jordan.
Oh, I like that one. What's that, Brad?
Was that Crane?
It looks like Crane. Yeah, this looks a lot like Crane. If I was gonna guess, I would say it's a
Clayton Crane.
Yeah, it says Kael, but I don't know if that's the name. NGU variant, wrestling variant. So I'm not exactly sure, but it's pretty awesome.
I'm pretty sure he did the one that you was talking about with the Venom in the
Venom
in the ring, you know. Yeah.
He's got the belt up in the air and he's fucking kicking the shit out of Spider-Man. That I got from Cali Comics. I bought that a while back.
I love that.
I never had a copy of it before. This isn't like it's not like a mint copy or anything like that, but it's my copy, and I'm pretty happy to have it. So pretty cool. And it didn't cost. It wasn't like I didn't have to pay too much for it. Got my Thundercats.
Ooh, Thundercats.
Gotta have the Thundercats. We got. Ooh, this is a good one too. SpongeBob #1. First appearance of SpongeBob. This is a really expensive comic if you get it in high grade. It's crazy. I think it wasn't heavily printed, maybe. I don't know. But it's really expensive. And then this one's awesome. First,
Yeah.
there's He-Man.
Yeah, I need
That
that.
movie's getting closer.
It's coming. This book keeps going up in price. I'm really happy I bought.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well the movie's gonna do. I'm hearing about it, but
I heard that it had a couple test screenings and that they were all good.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well. I heard the test screens were very good.
I heard it's
I've heard
different.
some other things as well, so we'll see. And this is Panic. You Better Panic. This is a Golden Age book, and this is just, it's just a cool cover, man.
Is that still EC, right?
Yeah,
you see the logo. Okay. I love those EC comics. They're just hard to get for a good price.
Yeah, and this is in pretty good condition too. It looks like a staple is out of place, but I think that's normal for this age of book. But yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I love those. I used to have like all the my mom that were left by my uncle passed away. He had all the hardcover edition.
Oh,
Big
nice.
box sets.
That's sort of the haul I had to set aside to show off today. Let me get
There's
myself.
one concern over the He-Man though is they're taking a comedic route.
Yeah,
So it
that's
says
what I hear.
recent test screenings have revealed positive reactions. Many viewers describe the tone as very comedic and very entertaining. The film's
Sound,
expected to lean heavily into comedy while delivering impressive action and strong visuals.
It's Perez, I
It
think.
is 2 hours long.
Nice.
And
Keep
go ahead.
going, Red. Keep going, Red.
I'm sorry.
Fans
Brad.
have praised the adventurous tone and Travis Knight's direction. With comparisons made to other successful fantasy films, the character designs are also noted to be faithful to the original toys. And Jared Leto's portrayal of Skeletor has been highlighted as a standout performance.
That's what I hear.
Just like Skeletor, so that helps.
And the fact, I think he's going to do a good. I think that movie can be comedic because it's He-Man. He-Man was never an adult thing. It didn't get made into a proper adult thing. It was always sort of for kids. So if they do a comedic route, I'm not completely upset with it. If it's, you know,
Stupid.
they don't need to make it into like a realistic version. Like this is a word. They don't need to make it into Conan. They can make it.
Yeah, the cartoon was just created to sell toys.
Yeah, man. Good morning, Cali
Well,
Comics.
there's also I was going to say this one here. I got like Joseph Michaels and a lot of guys like Cliff and Old Wolf Tony. They all in a couple comics and Izzy. They all chipped in and bought me that.
That's awesome. What
That's
the hell,
cool.
Callie?
Man, that's fucked up.
Callie's got another broken car window. That's awesome. That sucks, dude.
But I got these out. I got these out because I was gonna.
Hashtag America.
I got these out of the closet because I was gonna. I got some J channels. I'm gonna put them up on the wall.
Nice.
So I'll
Nice.
just share them with you.
You're gonna do that on the back of your wall there, where you
Yeah,
where
back
you do
there.
your YouTube.
Yeah, I got that one signed by Frank, but did he have to use a black Sharpie because you can't?
Ah, yeah, you can barely see it, eh?
Thanks, Frank.
To be fair, he can barely see these days.
That's true. I mean, look, I'm just glad to have his autograph. You know what I mean? Because he might not be around much longer.
I'm actually, I'm upset I don't have a Frank Miller signature for that.
That's all I want to show you. I don't know. I don't know if this is actually. I bought this about a COA, pretty low price on eBay. So I guess I could get it verified to make sure. But
Yeah, you get the what is it, JSA verification. You got a comic book you want to show off, madam?
I do. There's just one. It's not anything really exciting. But I was at an antique store, and this is the one I saw that I liked.
Hey.
Oh, Keen from Archie.
Yeah.
Very
So
Archie.
the reason I like it is that there's so many jewels in it, right? Jewels are cool. There's fashion in here. There's paper dolls in here. Look,
Is that a Mark Jewelers?
look at that. Paper dolls. I like that stuff. That's awesome.
That's a very
Right? Look at those fashions.
oh, yeah, that's cool.
And then in the back, it has an ad for Peanuts. Now, I don't know what kind of shower you call this, but he's getting showered or something.
My
And then
goodness.
this guy's naked.
What the? That is a raunchy
It's
back
a little
cover.
scandalous.
That's raunchy. That's
I've
like
always
that goes beyond.
I've always questioned the M&Ms. Like there is a video, of, like a commercial of them eating other M&Ms. So it's like, is that cannibalism?
They're cannibals.
Absolutely.
M&Ms are creepy if you watch those commercials. You watch them all, you're like, I don't know, M&Ms, you're a little weird, guys.
I'll tell you another group of weirdos, those Ewoks. I think they cannibalize people too.
Well, it's a theory. They did have a lot of helmets.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't see no bodies anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
they were gonna cook. What was it, Luke? and
Han Solo
Leia.
and Luke. Yeah, they were going to cook
Yes,
them.
I don't know. That's very plausible that they maybe ate people. Very plausible. That's actually my least favorite Star Wars movie is Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, my favorite one is Empire Strikes Back, actually.
Oh yeah, big time.
I like
It all came down
Return
to
of the
we all
Jedi
would
just
have to
because Luke was badass.
That is the best part of the movie. Was he was
Wait,
bad.
and of all 9 movies, Return of the Jedi is your least favorite?
Yeah.
Out of all
It was
9.
the first one I ever saw too, so that kind of made it have extra points.
Yeah, and of all 9, that's my least favorite. And you want to know why?
My least favorite
Puppets
is
shouldn't be able to
Clone
beat a
Wars.
fucking empire. It's ridiculous. Fucking little bunch of fucking teddy bears with fucking sticks destroying a
I didn't
fucking
like the
army with
Ewoks.
fucking
The
galactic
There's a bunch of
empires.
cannons come out
Are
of
you,
the
are
screen.
you kidding me right now? Yeah, a
The
stick,
Ewoks suck.
a stick.
But the AT-AT Walker part was cool.
It was. There were cool parts in it. I'm just saying, puppets shouldn't be able to beat fucking empire. Bunch of goddamn teddy bears walking around. It's ridiculous.
Chewie was one of the most dangerous.
He was awesome. He was pretty cool.
I like the
Damn,
what
the
was
man saved the empire.
the black Chewbacca that was in Mandalorian.
Oh yeah, Chrysanthemum or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
I've got,
cool.
I got his first appearance actually here. I think I had 2 or 3 of them. He's an awesome character. They did a great job with him, even though they sort of buggered up the whole show in general. They did a really good job with some
It
of
kind of
those.
fell off at the end. I liked it as it started. But
Yeah, I
Then
just
went
didn't
right
like
off.
the fact that Boba Fett was sort of cucked to these like I don't know, fancy little kids that drove scooters and like had tea down at the old Shackaroo. They were like, "What? We're not allowed to have fancy coffee at the Shackaroo anymore? Let's get them, guys!" And it was real. I didn't like that at all.
yeah, that was the actual Boba Fett show, right? Not
Yeah,
Mandalorian.
that was
yeah,
the Boba Fett show. I hated it, bro. Like, come on.
yeah. They
We
kind of
We want
they messed that
Godfather
up.
in space. Instead, we got My Little Pony in space. And it was
My
not good.
Little Pony in
The
space.
Power Rangers, yeah.
I like the Ahsoka show and the Obi-Wan show.
Yeah, I like the Ahsoka one.
She's Rosario Dawson, man. She's awesome, dude.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day on Big East channel. They were just like, who's your favorite actress? And like, I had to say Rosario Dawson's my favorite actress. She's been in and I'm gonna mention a movie Bleeker doesn't like, but like Clerks 2, she was awesome. Men in Black 2, she was awesome.
I don't mind Clerks. I don't mind.
Sin City, she was awesome.
Sin City, she was awesome. Underrated movie, Josie and the Pussycats, she was awesome.
She was in the rundown. She was in the rundown with the Rock. That was a good one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
She was in one of the
Josie and
wildest
the
movies I ever
Pussycat.
saw.
What were you
Came out in the
doing
90s.
watching Josie and the Pussycat?
Remember the movie Kids?
It's
Remember
such
that
a
movie,
funny
Kids?
movie. Watch it. Like it's so funny.
But she
I
was in
didn't
that
even know
movie
that
Kids
was a
in the
movie.
90s. That movie's like wild.
Oh man, it has what's her name in it
Chloe
from
Sevigny.
what's that?
Chloe Sevigny, or is her name? She's in it too.
I'm talking about She's All That Girl.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're on two
Rachel
different-
Rachel Lee Cook. Yeah, she plays Josie.
Oh. We're on two different. We're talking about two different movies.
Josie and the Pussycat was way ahead of its time, Clifford Comics says. That's
It
fair.
is. It definitely is.
Cliff, what are you doing? Why aren't you on here?
Yeah, Cliff can be on if he wants.
They not
It's
talking
always
about
welcome
that.
on here.
Have they ever made like a Archie's live action movie.
Well, they've done Archie stuff a bunch, haven't they? Like they've done all the high school there, or the whatever they do.
They did the Riverdale show.
Yeah, they're doing like Riverdale Monsters or some nonsense, I think.
Oh,
Afterlife with Archie. Not a movie per se, just mostly like cartoons. Because like I grew up with Archie's Weird Mysteries growing up, and that was a cartoon for me.
Smurfs was a good cartoon for me. And The Littles. Has anyone ever watched The Littles?
Yeah.
They were little people.
Yeah, they lived in like the
Lived
wall.
in your
Yeah.
walls, yeah.
Yeah, they had like a big city in there. Yeah.
Yeah. And at the end of the show, they would show you something little you could make, like a little walnut sailboat or something.
Yeah, Rad, if you have not watched Josie and the Pussycats, you should watch it. You can get all the references that are happening in the chat right now. Like, the jour means family. Like, it's funny because it's Seth Green is in it and everything. It's such a funny movie.
Yeah, Brian LCS in the chat. Brian messaged me this morning, and he messaged me before, and he was like, I was like, don't worry about it. And he was like, I want to worry about it, so I'm going to let him worry about it. So Brian's going to get that trophy fixed up, which is very kind of him. Thank you very much, Brian.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I even told him not to worry about it. And he was like, screw you, I'm worrying about it. I was like, all right.
Callie, it's because there's two streams going, the phone one and the normal one. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, there's a vertical and a horizontal stream going, or not, so yeah. You just got to pick the right, whatever one you like the best, I guess. I would suspect that the horizontal one is the best. That's the one I like to watch, but some people enjoy the vertical. But as you can see on the side, that's why you can see on the side, it shows you your vertical, what you look like in vertical. So you sort of know where to position yourself in the screen. You're like, oh, there I am. Look at that. Where Heroes for Hire, he's not even in his vertical right now. He's like, nah, I'm just a shoulder. There you go.
I like to lean to the side like I'm driving down the road. Doing the Detroit lean.
You know it. You know it, Archivist, buddy. Everything's on widescreen. I'm feeling trolly. Maybe I should go over to the vertical. Oh my god. I don't know if it's like a vertical. Like, does it go on the vertical stream thing? Because, dude, it's hardcore on that.
They both of the streams get separate views too.
Huh. Mr. Cliff on Comics, how you doing, my friend?
Good morning, dirty sinners and madam. How are you today?
No, I resemble that remark, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty accurate for all of us. Bunch of brothers.
I was like, he came in hot, but no, he came in very accurate. He came in very accurate.
This is actually a pretty good rogues gallery right here on the screen.
Yo, Cliff, did you finish Has-Been season 2?
No, I'm sorry. I dedicated myself to Stranger Things. I'm getting there. Husband's Hotel is very high on the list. Very high on the list.
Still gotta watch Stranger Things.
Of course, all the musical numbers have been ruined for me. So there you go.
Oh man, Gravity is so good.
I haven't done Has-Been Hotel yet. I tried last night, but what I stream on, it was like, nah, it's cool, bro. You don't want to watch this. And I was like, but I do. And it said, it was like, nah, you're
like,
good.
no, I do want to watch this.
We're not gonna let you pirate this tonight. Here, go pirate this thing.
Right? And like, come on, bro. I'm just doing a little. Come on, R. Can't we all just get along? R.
You need to check out Hell of a Boss as well. Hell of a Boss is great as well.
What's Hell of a Boss?
Oh, it's 3 imps that are like, I forget the voice actor's name. Like he's a well-known YouTuber, and he voices it. you can recognize his voice, but it's like three imps that are like do jobs for people, and like to go up to like Earth and like do hits on people and stuff. It's quite funny, and it's connected to Aspen Hotel.
Okay.
Interesting.
Has anybody seen that Ethan Hawke show, The Lowdown? It's he's like a private investigator. It's on Hulu. It's hilarious.
It looks good. I like
He gives
Ethan Hawke.
he gives that guy like he's like, "What did you give me?" He says, "I can't lift my arms." That the actor Keith David, he's like, "I can't lift my arms," and he's like, "Oh," he looked at the pain and said, "Oh, this is a relaxant for cow vaginas." He's like, "What the fuck did you just give me?"
I honestly stopped watching a lot of TV. I don't watch a ton of. I watch more YouTube than anything else. Like,
Yeah, there's
you know.
not a lot on TV right now.
music on
Got my
YouTube.
attention.
Yeah, TV. I
I'm
watch
looking
you guys. You
I'm looking forward to that movie Sisu: Road to Revenge.
know? Okay.
Oh yeah, the first one's badass.
Looks
TV
great.
stuff nowadays, yeah, it really does. There's a few shows that I like, but there's not. It's just not too much. Like I watched that Gold Rush show and I watched the crab fishing show.
They're
But,
still on.
yeah.
Yeah, Deadly Sketch has been on for years.
Is Vern still on?
No, the road show. Oh my God, what is it called? We just said it.
Which
I too just stumbled upon the Antique Roadshow, and I'm like, oh my God, it's still going. It's still going.
Yeah, Antique Roadshows.
I love Antique Roadshow. It's awesome.
Yeah, I like it.
No, it's awesome. That show is old as hell. I mean, like, it's gonna go for a record soon.
But it works, you know. People want to know what the old shit's worth.
Everybody wants to.
Someone's
think
always grandma's dying, leaving them shit.
Oh God, I can't stand Oak Island because they're always like, we're any minute, any day now, we're going to find that gold, and they never find anything. It's like Skinwalker Ranch. It's just
I can't watch I can't watch the Oak Island thing, bro. I can't watch the Oak Island thing. You know what you can do though? I recommend it if you do like that sort of thing because I do love that sort of thing. Watch the last episode of every season. Bam, good to go, man. They go through everything they all did. They go through all the bullshit. You don't have to see any of the nonsense. You just watch the last episode of everything, and you're good to go.
That's like basketball. I like to watch the last 2 minutes of basketball because then it really matters. Like, because the score is always like 109 to 111. You know, it's like, well, what were you guys watching this whole time?
Or if it's
boring
a
ass
blowout,
shit.
hey, or if it's a blowout, madam, at the end of that 2 minutes left, you know you don't have to watch it.
Well, it always seems like it's down to the last 2 minutes. I'm like, why even bother? Like,
Dan, you live 3 hours away from Oak Island. That's awesome.
I'm
Dan probably
forward-
went in there and fucking took the treasure. That's why they can't.
find the gold, Dan.
Dan's probably got it. God dang it, Dan.
someone else already has that gold.
I found myself.
Yeah, me and Dan went out last week and we grabbed it.
Yeah, more often than not, I find myself watching older shows I've already watched. Like I've been rewatching Deep Space Nine.
That is good though. That is a quality
That is a
show.
quality,
And
it's
the
quality
end of-
television. Yeah,
And the end of that season is like, it is movie worthy.
yeah. And also, if you've not seen it, Star Trek Lower Decks is an animated series. It is hilarious.
I do like that one. Star Trek Lower Decks is a funny one because like you're on the worst fleet, and like when you're dealing with like the bottom decks of people in that, like they're the people that don't really matter at all, and it's hilarious.
They get the shit jobs, you know.
Yeah,
And there's a lot of like Easter eggs and
Welcome to
callbacks to the
Derry.
old series. You know, like you'll have like Riker will show up, or one of the Kardashians will show up. You know.
Wellbore says they went there when they were in Cubs. My God, Cubs. You went.
Cliff.
That's crazy.
Cliff, I was going to tell you how much I missed you this morning. I really
And
missed
then,
you.
and then he put up the circle of death on you.
Circle of Death.
I was thinking about being Emma, but Emma requires a lot of bedazzling, you know. And I was thinking how Heroes Con, like I just forced Cliff to like bedazzle my legs for me.
I think Cliff would probably be into that. I did see him do makeup with you guys one night. That was a very interesting stream. He was having a good time. I'm dolloping. Ah!
I think everybody here would like the show From. It's a good show.
Not the Kardashians. They're not the same thing.
Morning, Lyle. How you doing?
Not the same thing, but
They
came before those skanks.
I'm pretty sure Kim Kardashian is going to be in a movie or some nonsense. I thought I saw a commercial. I'm like, what? Kim Kardashian's an actress now? What the?
Yeah.
She's also a lawyer. She wants to be a lawyer.
She's a lawyer?
She failed the bar though.
Wow.
She
She didn't even go to law school. She tried to take a bar exam.
But she's been studying.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, boy, you didn't like From? I loved From. It's coming back.
I didn't really like it because
Is
it
that a horror
reminded me of Lost.
It's the same. It does have that feel to it. It gets really good.
It feels like there's never going to be an end. Like there's no resolution.
I don't want to spoil anything because like I've watched all 3 seasons.
I mean, I've done seen it.
All 3 seasons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because it's leading to somewhere, and it's done by the same creators of Lost, and then it does have the guy that played Michael on Lost. So it's like, yeah.
From his like Lost 5 seasons of more questions, no answers. Didn't they answer the
Lost
question?
was a big letdown for that, for not having a concise ending, of something that we could all get behind.
That's the problem. When you write, you should write the ending first.
Yes.
You gotta know where you're going, man. You gotta know where you're going, how it ends, how it's happening.
Don't lead us out into the desert with no water and nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Just leave us
I
there.
think they know where they're going with this From show, though. You can kind of tell where they're kind of leading to, and it's all like it's yeah. I want you guys to check it out. It's pretty fun. I like it. I know boy Johnny likes it too.
Oh, we got Cliff back in the studio.
Hey, Cliff.
You gotta bring it back in. I don't know what happened, but there he is.
Looking forward to the new season of Fallout.
Yeah, I'm excited for that too. Yeah, Fallout, and then I do like
Monarch.
Percy Jackson. I know Cliff doesn't like it, but I'm excited for season 2.
TM, if I get back into it and they don't resolve the answers in a satisfying way, I'm coming back to the show to find
Damn.
Better watch yourself. I think poor old Cliff's having some computer problems. We can't hear him.
Really? Am I really back?
Oh, there he is. There you are. There you are now.
And you, jeez, I'm over here like, what?
Because I was complaining, I missed you this morning. I was
about to ask you guys if you want to do comic book.
If we want to do what, sorry?
Comic book confessions.
Comic book confessions.
Comic book confessions.
Oh, okay, I see. All right, comic book confessions.
There, now he's in. You were breaking up a little.
All right, Cliff, explain your comic book confessions.
Well, yeah, I think I'm back. I think I'm back to full power over here.
Okay, confess.
All right.
Confess. Confess.
Well, no, you guys, you choose. Do you want spicy, controversial, blunt, or nuclear?
Spicy.
Spicy.
You want spicy. All right, spicy. What fan favorite ship and relationship needs to be broken up permanently?
Joker and Harley.
Oh my God. Yeah, I agree with you 1,000%. Anyone else?
That's the only one I can think of.
What comic book relationship? What
needs to be broken up permanently?
Oh, broken up.
Yeah.
Batman and Robin.
Yes, somebody said it. Thank you.
That one. It gives me terrible disagreement, especially now that his son is Robin. Come on.
Green Arrow and Black Canary.
Ooh.
Oh, that is controversial. That's
I got a controversial one for you. Cyclops and Jean Grey.
You bitch.
I knew how to get. I knew how to get him.
Matthew, we're gonna go right now.
Uh-oh.
All right,
We
so
all know
that's
Wolverine loves Jean.
I see what we're doing here. I see what we're
Scared
doing.
to respond.
All right, we still got. Well, we still have others. Shall we? We got. So the categories are Matt. You're choosing next. Sexy, spicy, controversial, or bold, or nuclear.
Sexy.
Sexy. What is the horniest comic run you've ever read?
Horniest comic run?
Yes.
What's that? That the boys made that orgasm.
I never read that.
Herogasm?
I never read that.
Herogasm. Yeah.
Oh, Herogasm.
Oh well, I did read a It's not a run though, but that wasn't a count then. I guess actually, I don't know if this is the horniest one, but Uncanny X-Men. Remember that? Like, there's like always somebody make it out like Uncanny X-Men Annual 11.
Yep.
And like they thought they were all going to die, so Storm and Wolverine start making out.
Yep.
Yeah, Cherry Pop's hard. I bought one of those at Heroes Con actually. Cherry Pop.
Faust is a good one.
There's always somebody.
Cherry
My
Pop.
current- This is my current horniest run, and that is Sweet Paprika Open for Business.
What Money
I
Shot?
still mine.
Money Shot is deliberately gay. But if we're going to be spicy and say a comic that was not meant to be deliberately a horny comic run, but it's clearly a horny comic book run, I'm going to go with the Hellfire Club introduction. I think those issues are just filled with dark, disturbing power fantasy, sexual energy nonstop.
Yeah. Hellfire. Yeah.
That one's mine. Because, I mean, come on.
Pox, when they were
You
when
know?
they got their base on the moon and they all got bedrooms next to each other with connecting doors.
That was Wolverine, Cyclops, and Jean. Let's everyone remember it because I will never forget.
That series by Mad Cave, Pop Kill was kind of horny too.
Every cover.
I had no idea these comics could be so salacious.
So
There was a comic I had from was it Kitchen Sink Press or something? It was called The Giant Penis That Attacked New York.
Yeah.
If you didn't know who Robert Crumb was, you wouldn't think Mr. Natural would be a horny comic.
Yeah.
That is a horny comic.
Also, anything by Von Baudet is pretty damn horny.
ElfQuest, they get pretty freaky deaky. Cherry Black.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, like, what was it? Yeah, Sweet Paprika for me too. Yeah.
Daredevil is routinely horny. Daredevil had sex with She-Hulk in the show. They already know Daredevil's horny.
Also, though, Flicker, this right here,
Hold on.
it was pretty routine for Wonder Woman.
Oh,
to, like,
Yeah, Wonder Woman was always
have
tight.
panels like this. If you can check that out, I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, Wonder Woman's always tied up. But that dude that wrote Wonder Woman's like,
Was it a gag though? I mean, come on.
All the Wonder Woman and Archie comics are.
I think it was a gag bar.
Jimmy Olsen comics are like a gold mine for my out of context panel segment. You know.
oh, it's 11:42, people. If you do play fantasy football, get in there, get your fantasy football lineup set. This is your fantasy football reminder.
Hey,
All right,
would
back
you-
to comic books.
Would you agree that Archie comics can be rather double entendre and pretty horny
Oh yeah,
sounding?
they're full of double entendre and lately very horny. You know.
Well, the whole, like, yeah, there's so many covers where it's just like, oh, I can't believe they said that on the cover. So there's always some weird horny cover on there. You know? I had to beat off a bunch of guys just to get her out of there, man. What? What'd you just say?
That didn't come out. That didn't sound right. You know, you should have said it that way.
All right, Bleeker, choose sexy, spicy, controversial, blunt, or nuclear.
I want nuclear. Give me that nuclear action.
You know, I wonder what it is.
Nuclear. What is a character everyone claims to love, but nobody actually reads?
Ooh.
Super.
I got a good answer for that. Deadpool.
Ah, that's not true. Big Shaq.
Yeah, Biggie loves.
I read Superman.
Yeah, I would agree with Superman. Superman would be the one
I
Not a
think
lot of people read them.
I don't know. Me and Mark and Sector, we're out here
I'll
reading.
read them.
Yeah,
I read them every
that's
month.
true too. So does Matt.
Yeah.
I think there are books. Okay, so I think there's books that people pick up, like Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man. I think people have picking up that run for a long time just because it's. I have to take. I can't not have any book, but I don't think a lot of people read it as much as they should. I feel like
I read Wolverine Cali every
I feel like Amazing Spider-Man might be the best answer on this one.
Yes, I think
Lady Death.
because I know people who are just buying it for covers.
I got a good answer, Vampirella, because people just buy it for the covers. Come on, let's be
Oh my God, that's true. I know more about Vampirella than most average people who buy it. They're like, I just like the cover, and I'm like, is she still married to Dracula?
What? Dracula's in this book? What?
Princess Iron Man.
any of those Power Hour books or anything like that. Nobody reads that. Come on, let's be honest. They're just
Oh no, I think people are flipping through them. I don't think they're reading them.
No, they're not.
Iron Man just come back, right, with a new issue 1.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone cares.
And I don't think anybody reads Red Sonja.
No.
And also, let's be honest, since Beckerman's not here, everybody hates New Warriors.
Well, he's going to appear now because you said that.
Why would you do that? Also, that's just cruelty. Just don't do that.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, TM, you choose one: blunt, nuclear, controversial, spicy, or sexy.
Let's go controversial.
Controversial.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. What hero and villain pairing makes the most sense as going from enemies to lovers? And you're not allowed to say Catwoman and Batman. They're off the table.
Batman and Talia.
Batman and Joker.
I know Joker would probably like that a lot.
So what was the question again, Clip?
What hero villain pairing makes enemies to lovers?
Oh.
Yeah, Talia al Ghul. I had a major crush on the animated series.
Yeah, what was the Superman and Lex?
Power Girl and Black Adam.
Hey, Superman and Lex have a baby together. They have Connor Kent.
That's true.
That's the kind of sick, twisted, diabolical, sociopath, narcissistic, homosexual Lex Luthor is.
In the Darkness comics, Angelus, and she's trying to get with the Darkness, but he won't let her.
Dr. Doom and Storm is a really good answer.
Oh, Dr. Doom and Storm is really good.
Yeah,
you know?
Answer.
And I love Dr. Doom's love affair. Which I love that he sees her as the most beautiful woman in the world, and therefore she should be his. Like, I love it.
Look, I may be totally off base and maybe off of my lore, but wouldn't Submariner and Sue Storm maybe?
That's a controversial pick. But you know what? I'm just saying. I don't know. Like, on the other hand, listen, that's a type because you know the Prince of Atlantis is going to wreck you. But on the other hand, Reed can give it to you elongated. So I'm like,
It's not just elongated. He could thicken it up too. He's pretty.
That's what I'm saying.
Reed can get a little saucy too. What about Ben Grimm and Johnny Storm?
Yeah.
I was going to say Professor X and Magneto.
Yeah. That was John's comics said that as well.
Yeah.
I would love to see. I'd love to see bisexual Johnny Storm with gay Iceman. I'd also like to see bisexual Johnny Storm with bisexual Daken. I feel like that would be very interesting. I'd like to see Johnny actually be bisexual, but I know they're cowards at Marvel. So I'm sure Human Torch Jr. will show up and they can make him bisexual.
Have they ever got Black Panther, Captain Marvel ever got together? I meant the female, Carol Danvers.
No, but that would be interesting.
Like that would be kind of saucy.
Could be. I think Black Panther and Spectrum, aka, Monica Rambeau, that would be super spicy.
Yeah.
we get some Wonder Woman and Cheetah action? Can we?
How
get
about
that?
some crossover relationship action, like DC and Marvel character crossover and to like get between the sheets? What we thought?
Yeah, we need some Wonder Woman Cheetah action.
Oh my
Hold on a
god!
second.
I think the one. Okay, so for me, that would be Batman and Black Cat.
Okay, all right.
Right? I would be like, oh my god, we're breaking all the traditions on this one. You know,
Batwoman and Black Cat.
Who was Black Cat?
Hulk and Abomination.
Hulk and Abomination.
Terrifying.
She-Hulk and Killer Croc.
Oh, that would make an interesting child.
Well, it'd be green, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely the Greenwood
Definitely
stick.
green.
The Greenwood stick.
What about? I'm trying to think of somebody else though. What about Black Lightning and Storm?
That'd be amazing.
That'd be pretty awesome. Yeah.
Captain America and Wonder Woman. They should already hooked up. That's what I think.
Well, you know, there's a lot of nods to that in the last two team ups.
Yep.
Hey, listen, Wonder Woman's going to be with Cheetah first. Let's get that comic off the ground.
Let's do that right now. Get that made today.
Sportsmaster and Black Widow.
Sportsmaster and Black Widow.
Abomination.
I could see that being like a real rough and tumble, but yeah, it would be like an angry rough and tumble.
Okay. Hey, Cliff. Aquaman and Namor.
Oh, I have a picture of that. I had somebody draw that for me. I actually had someone draw that for me.
Black Goliath and Wasp. We got some good ones in the chat.
Yeah. Wasp and the Atom.
That would be fun.
About Magic Mike, Wade and Slade. Nice.
Yeah, Wade and Slade. Oh God.
Duo Damsel and Deadpool. That's a good one.
That would be super weird. And you know, she likes her chunky boys. You know, she loves her bouncing boy.
Oh, I got one. Death from Sandman and Doctor Strange.
How about Death from Sandman and Death from the Marvel Universe?
Oh, that would be even more saucy.
That'd be really good.
You know, that'd be some shit. It was like, well, no, they're getting together. What is happening?
That would be super cool, actually.
You know, and they get that 1 day off. What is it? Once every 100 years or something, you get 1 day off.
Yeah.
Right. So the two of them
Yeah.
have 1 day off, and we could just write a whole book. That's a crossover book. Death takes a holiday. It's the two of them together taking their holiday.
Bleeker, can you make
interested to see the Incredible Hulk and Big Barda hook up?
Can I make?
Bleeker? Can you make Rad big? Because I think he was showing off his progress on his drawing.
Can make Rad
Pretty cool.
Oh, look at that.
Dang.
That's gorgeous, Rad.
Beautiful.
Dude.
This is the best use of a gargoyle for a bat family yet.
Yeah,
Is
that
that
gargoyle.
Rad, are you going to sell it? Is that for sale?
No, it's sold.
Okay.
It's a commission.
That's beautiful, man.
Have you thought about telling them that you no longer want to give it to them, and that
I
if they
might
want
need
it,
to message you on Instagram one time, you know, and commission something.
Brad, can you put my face on the gargoyle and just make me smile? Can you just put a smiling Bleeker face on that gargoyle, please? Be good.
Also, I kind of like the new crossover. Like, I know that the stories aren't that great in the DC Marvel crossover right now. But, like, speaking of that, we're talking about hook it up. Like, X-23 and Nightwing seems like a pretty good match.
Yeah, Rad's awesome, man. Great artist. Always open for commissions. Anyone in the community, give him a shout on Instagram. I've got commissions from Rad. I've got pieces. TM's got pieces. Steven's got pieces. There's pieces floating around.
I'd like a piece just like that, please.
All right, I lost track. Who did? So, Madam chose. Matt made you choose. TM chose. Bleeker, I think I forced you to choose, right?
Darkwing Duck and Howard the Duck. Nice.
That's a hell of a thing. Rad, you haven't picked one. Pick spicy, controversial, bold, nuclear, or what was my other one? Sexy.
Are we doing bold? Let's do bold.
More Legion.
We're doing bold.
Okay.
Which superhero is definitely cheating on their partner? I'm voting for Daredevil first. He is the biggest Marvel whore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She-Hulk.
Can't argue that.
She-Hulk. She's a fucking slut.
I mean, she is, but she almost married Man Wolf. I mean, she can be She can be in a committed relationship.
She's a slut.
You know what? It takes one to know one, Bleecker. So that's fine.
Well, I know that. I know what I'm looking at.
He's like, I wake up, I look in the mirror.
Are we talking about a character that's in a relationship, or just like a character that would probably be cheating on their significant other?
I mean, I prefer them to actually be in a relationship to make it more interesting.
Green Arrow cheats on Black Canary.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I can see
Because that happens.
Legion of Comics. Daredevil has traditional Catholic values. I don't see him cheating once in an actual relationship. Having traditional Catholic values has not stopped people from cheating. Ever. I mean,
We're doing awful things.
Come on. Daredevil's a man whore. I absolutely see it. And his Catholicism ain't going to save him.
No. He would feel bad about it later, but he would still do it, probably.
Yeah, he would. Spider-Man's cheating with everyone since One More Day. I don't feel like he's been cheating with everyone. It just feels like he's hooking up all the time. Scott
Summers. Definitely Scott Summers.
Lois Lane cheats on Superman.
I feel like since Krakoa, their relationship is more open.
Although they're not a relationship anymore, and they never actually got married, even though they were supposed to, Catwoman definitely be cheating on Batman. Sorry.
I feel like Mystique is going to cheat on everybody that she's ever with. So.
I know, right?
Yeah, she just thinks it's somebody else, Bleecker, and then they're like, "Oh, it wasn't me; it was whoever."
Yeah, I think just because she can get away with it.
Well, she does. How many kids does she have? Like, she's come on now. She's involved in a lot.
Well, Rogue's her adopted child, and then Nightcrawler is a real child. Did she have any other children?
I don't know, but it seems like she's messing about a lot. She's banging Wolverine. She's doing all sorts of weird shit.
Yeah. Also, I don't know.
John says he doesn't think Selena Kyle is promiscuous. I actually sort of agree with that.
Let's be honest though. Lois Lane be cheating.
Cheating on Superman?
No.
We're cheating on Clark with Superman.
I don't know. Once you go Kryptonian, they go back.
Stop slut shaming all these superheroes. I think.
Yeah. Well, I'll pick a male character then.
Let's
Black Panther's definitely a cheater. Come on.
Let's review. While dating Natasha Romanoff, Daredevil had emotional entanglements and flirtations with other women, including rekindling things with old flames. Karen Page, during and after his relationship with Karen, Matt had overlapping romantic connections, particularly with Elektra. Mila Donovan, even during his marriage to Mila, Matt had moments where his emotional attachments to Elektra and other women challenged the stability of their relationships. Across the decades, writers portrayed Matt Murdock as intense, guilty-ridden, deeply romantic, but also impulsive, self-destructive, and prone to making relationship mistakes.
Also, fun fact, 7 out of 9 of Daredevil's girlfriends have all been killed after he dated him.
Yeah, it's not good to date Deadpool, or sorry, Daredevil.
Don't be dating him, yeah, because you're going to end up dead.
Yeah, didn't he cheat in Kevin Smith's run?
I think he did cheat in Kevin Smith's run, yes.
And also, you ever watched the Death Wish movies with Charles Bronson? Don't get in a relationship with that man, because if you do, you're going to get killed brutally.
That's true. That is true. All right, so that is what was that? That was
Han Solo.
Han Solo.
Yeah.
Oh, you know that man's a problem. That's why it didn't work out in the last.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right. Ain't no one. I don't think anyone was giving that a high percentage.
Oh, Emma Frost and Poison Ivy are probably.
Han Solo married Princess Leia, and they had 2 little baby Jedis in the Timothy Zahn run after. So don't you just keep Princess Leia and Han Solo's name out of your mouths, you dirty rotten. They broke up though. God damn it, they broke up. God.
Okay, by the way, this is complicated. In Guardian Devil, Daredevil sleeps with Maggie, but Maggie turns out to be an illusion created by Mysterio. But he is cheating on Karen in this scenario. What the hell kind of answer is that?
That's a gray area.
That is a darker. The fact of the matter is, he was absolutely capable of doing it, and then turned out, oh look, you didn't do it. But do you feel any less guilty because you were absolutely capable of doing it?
Baby, she was an illusion. I just wanted to try an illusion one time.
You didn't know
that.
it was an illusion.
No.
It was just an illusion. I was just doing it one time.
Yeah, it wasn't my fault.
I don't care what anyone says. Look, she sold his fucking identity as Matt Murdock to the Kingpin for crack. Fuck Karen Page. Karen Page, I don't care what anyone says. She sold his identity out. Like, he has the right to go banging holograms.
I agree with you, but she's not on trial right now. Matt Murdock is on trial for, is he capable of fidelity?
Exonerated.
Hey, Cliff, we're missing a very obvious
Kingpin
one
had no
here.
idea who I was. I operated with impunity and beat him up whenever I felt like it because he's being bad in my neighborhood. Now, all of a sudden, my girlfriend sells me out for crack. It's over. I'm done.
That's not the topic you walked in on, man. That's a wonderful. I understand you, but that's not what this is about. This is about, is this man a cheater? He's a cheater.
Hey, Cliff,
and then poor Karen turned into a crack whore. Anyway, back to you.
Hey, Cliff, we overlooked a very obvious one.
Oh,
Giant Man / Ant-Man and Wasp. He always cheated on her, guarantee it.
He beat the shit out of her.
No, he
crap out of her.
Yeah.
But he probably cheats on her.
No,
Well, she banged Magneto though too.
The Yellow Jacket also beat on her.
She hooked up for Magneto. I did not see that shit coming. That was great. It was like,
I don't think she did either. She was kind of like, "Oh wow, that was actually kind of fun." And Magneto's like, "Yeah, everyone gives me a hard time, and I'm a good guy if you let me be." Like, it was actually funny because he saved her from. And then what's it called? Actually, the other funny part of that story was the other person who was like in love with her too was the Lizard. The Lizard was very protective of Wasp. He loved the Wasp. When he thought Enchantress killed her, he scarred her face. He got so mad at her, which was hilarious. It's like, wow. So either Kurt Connors subliminally likes the Wasp, or just in his reptilian brain, he's just like, Wasp is my girl. He was hoping for some scale on skin action.
Scale on skin.
I think all the superheroes are cheating on everybody.
They all bang each other.
You're right. I think it's closer to the boys than we want to realize. I think they're just all up there just being like, "Hey, we're superheroes. We can do whatever we want."
Exactly.
They have amazing abilities. They have the best bodies. It's basically like the Olympians training at the Olympic camps. Of course, they're screwing.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, the Olympic camps. Oh my God, there's some terror. It was awful. And when they did the Olympics in Vancouver, like there was so much. There was so much effing.
Why do you think that everyone try to be like, once people realize that they can get on the team for curling, your average person's like, oh, I can just curl, like, because the average Joe can do a curling team. He's gonna sit there and push that broom and make that little kettle go down the thing.
Let me tell you, if I thought that was all it was going to take to get me some Olympic dick, you better believe I'll be there like,
it is.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Well, you could.
That's the stupidest thing you're doing for the Olympics, that you look the stupidest ever.
Breakdancing.
Who the hell cares? You said they're getting
Don't forget the breakdancing.
the Olympic Village.
I have access to Michael Phelps level men, and I'll be like, "Whoa!" I was like, I want to go mountain climbing.
Hey, I'm pretty sure if that Ray Gun chick can get on the Olympic breakdancing team, any of us could.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, as long as you qualify and you get there, the Olympic Village is a sure thing. You're getting somebody. It doesn't matter who. Like, so if you whatever you're into, they're like, hey, you know what? I'm going in there. I'm gonna have me some fun in the Olympic Village.
And
they can brag on my friend.
They've spent so much of their life like training and shit that they haven't put any time into thinking about physical interaction. So that it's just gonna be hot and animalistic, and they're just gonna use you. And
but are they going to be using their mojo before their biggest moment in their lives for 4 years? They've been training.
That is true. Like, why'd you get a bronze medal?
All you got to do to
Like-
trick an athlete to get into anywhere, you just put a little bacon sandwich in your purse, or like, smell like food is the trick, because they're hungry. Those athletes, they'll follow you around for food. So like,
And then you
that dude smells like bacon. Let's get him.
Yeah, no, Madam's onto something there, because they'd be sitting there like, oh, like you were the hopeful in the uneven bars to win gold. What happened? Like, how'd you end up finishing fourth? I have no idea. And all of a sudden, dude in the crowd's like, I know exactly what happened. I know why she finished fourth. Olympic Village.
That's right.
All right. Do we have any more? Do we have any more lists that we got to do, Cliff? Is there another one?
I have so many more questions. I have so many more.
Let's do some more questions here. I think it's fun.
Do it, Cliff.
Massage therapy is a big thing in the Olympic Village.
Who was? Oh man! So who wants? You know what? I want to do a sexy one. I'm choosing sexy.
Okay, let's bring it sexy back.
Cliff's bringing sexy back.
Who is the most attractive villain in comics?
Most attractive villain in comic books. Ooh.
Hands down, Shuma Gorath.
Dr. Doom. Victor Von Doom.
Yeah, I mean, you have a few people that you could choose from that kind of like cheats, because I mean, Mystique can be anybody.
True, but I gotta tell you, Magneto ranks really high, really high.
Yeah, he got
we're just doing villains, right? So I can't
We're just doing villains. For me, I got it around Magneto and I got it around Black Adam. Those two are ranking real high for me, real high. Oh, look at him! Look at Brad with Madeline Pryor.
Yeah, Goblin Queen, she's good.
You
Emma
know,
Frost.
if I were straight, I'd probably go Goblin Queen.
And Granny Goodness.
Oh God! I'm ready to get the places you don't want to go.
TM, go romance a granny. Call your OnlyFans Granny Panties, and let's see how it goes. So we'll follow your story.
Could you tell me the question again? I was answering a message.
That is, what do you think is the sexiest?
Emma Frost.
The sexiest hero or
villain?
Villain.
Oh. I'll get back to me. I'll have to think about it.
All right. So we all know who turns me on. Black Adam, Magneto.
Kelly, very specific. 1989 Catwoman. I don't want any of the 89. That specific year.
Michelle Pfeiffer was way hotter in 1979 though than she was in 89.
It's true.
I'm gonna go with Cheshire.
She's a hottie. You know what? I mean, if I were into lesbians, I would be like Cheshire and Cheetah should also be making out now that they're starring in a book together.
Man, I don't know. I gotta.
Michelle Pfeiffer's Black Cat.
Michelle Pfeiffer's Black
Catwoman.
Catwoman. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. I gotta go with Harley Quinn then, because man, that chick is gorgeous. she's really good at playing Harley Quinn. Let me tell you.
Oh, Margot Robbie.
She's really good at playing a lot of things.
She's good at doing her thing. I don't know. That's a hard one because there's a lot of sexy.
Yeah.
Also, Lois Lane's pretty cute too.
She's not a villain.
She is.
Lois Lane lacks a lot of sex appeal, in my opinion.
Well, that's because
I'm a straight woman, so
she carries herself like a real lady. But give her a freaking V-neck blouse, baby. And Lois has got it. There's a lot going on there for Superman. Also,
she screams villain.
In her own comic, she's an asshole. So she is.
You know who I think is a very sexy villain? I think Animal Man is an incredibly sexy villain. Because
Whoa.
Anyone who lets their son named Clifford die in their series is a villain.
Hey, listen. It was well established in the comics that was Grant Morrison's fault.
But he got killed twice. The second time, it's Animal Man's fault. Also, I think Count Nefaria is very sexy. I mean, I think he's too into villainy to be like in a sexual relationship, but he's got the body and amazing superpowers. He's square jawed. He's broad shouldered. He's aristocratic. He's got
We know what you like. We know what you like, Cliff.
Yeah, I do agree, man. It's pretty shitty though that Cliff
John.
always gets the shitty end of the stick in all the stories, and then Maxine's just like, Maxine, you're our savior. So his other daughter gets all the favoritism, and Cliff just gets to die.
Yes, twice.
I mean, more than the rest of us. We only get to die once.
Yes. But he was still a kid.
Okay, I know. I got an answer. Evil Stu Storm, Malice.
Oh, she's very sexy. Yeah.
That whole story is hilarious though, because I was
it's hilarious.
When she snaps, and then like they can't deal with her, but then Reed's just like, I know what I'll do. I'll just be a complete asshole. He's like, hey, and you can't cook right, and he smacks her. He's like, what's wrong, Stu?
The cartoon. He's like, and you never listen to anything I say.
Yeah, he's like going off. In the book, he goes off hot on her. He's like, what's wrong? He's like, wait, and he like keeps saying shit, and then she starts crying, and he's like, oh, wait, you're gonna boo-hoo now? You're gonna cry? He's like, you know what? He's like, you're worthless. You're stupid. He's like, all I have to do is save you. Oh my god, like he's mean as shit to her. And then like she comes in, he's like, Stu, you're back. I always wanted her to come back. Like I didn't forget about that shit you said about me. I was kind of fucked up. I'm sorry, but we were trying to bring you back from the evil personality. Yeah, no, but you meant that shit. That's the problem. You meant.
I can't believe it. I didn't think of this one, but Blackfire. Blackfire is a good one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Starfire's sister.
Yep. She mean as shit too.
Talia Al Ghul.
Yeah, she's a good one.
What about her sister Nissa?
I like that.
She's definitely not sexy, and she also doesn't care about being sexy.
Also, Batgirl, Sandra Kane's mom. It's kind of hot.
Leave Sue Richards alone. Hey, and then she turned into Malice, and then Reed goes off on her. Like Reed basically he was like, I'm gonna break up with her, whatever. And he says everything he's wanted to say for years to her. It's funny as hell. And then when she comes back, like, oh, like you're back. Sue. It's all well and good. And she's like, you know what? I'm gonna go fuck Dr. Doom. I heard all that shit you said.
I feel like the Baroness is pretty hot.
Oh, Baroness is amazing.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like we can agree that Baroness is a pretty hot.
She's never really a villain. She's terrible.
She's a straight villain in the original comics.
She's terrible. Like the stuff that she does, also things that she's done. But like G.I. Joe is weird like that because they have all kinds of weird alliances back and forth. Here, so it's like Cobra. Like Cobra has so much infighting that it's just like one issue there'll be a bunch of Cobra agents that work with the G.I. Joes, but then they'll go back because they're mad at Destro. But then Destro's people will be, and it's a lot of back and forth. But she's pretty. Even though she might work with the Joes here and there, she's pretty much all about herself.
I had a thing for Zarana too. I like the punk rock chicks,
yeah, she was funny. She was the first. That was the first GI Joe I ever got. Was Zarana.
Oh my god! Wait a second. I forgot Black Manta is sexy too. Oh, watch out! Watch out. I forgot about Black Manta. Hold on. Oh my.
Yeah. Psylocke as Lady Shiva. She was a villain for a while. That's true. Storm was a villain for a little bit too.
Were we gonna play a game here?
If we don't put magic on this list, Callie might get upset. So I'll throw magic in there.
Enchantress also is pretty hot.
Enchantress, yeah. Hella,
yeah.
I'll do a little Hella action because she hella hot.
Also, Cersei's kind of cute too.
Yeah, Cersei. Yeah, definitely Cersei.
Marshall, how you doing, man? All right, on to the next question. I think is probably the idea here.
Okay, who wants Boston? Chris, you haven't chosen. Your choices are sexy confessions, spicy confessions, controversial confessions, blunt confessions, nuclear confessions.
What would nuclear confessions be?
Well, do you want to choose nuclear?
I don't know what it is. I don't know if I want to choose that before I.
That's the fun of it.
Well, they're supposed to be the most crowd-breaking questions, is what nuclear is.
Oh, well, I don't have anything like that.
No. He'll ask the question. He's got the question. You just get to choose the title. Nuclear Spicy,
Blunt,
sexy, blunt.
controversial, spicy, sexy.
Go with controversial.
Oh,
'Cause I don't know if there's nuclear out there.
Which which side character deserves way better than the hero they are stuck with?
Oh, Tim Drake.
Yeah. Honestly, I was gonna say something close to that too. I was gonna say because Dick Grayson got his time to shine. Tim Drake got just basically he got absolutely just his character assassinated after once they started moving towards like Rebirth and stuff. Actually, more when they moved to like New 52.
Oh,
Like,
he became Batman for a period.
Yeah, he was Batman for a little bit, but the thing was that like after what was it Final Crisis or whatever, like they started to flesh him out and make him more of a hero, and then like, yeah, you're just gonna be this Red Robin thing, and you're gonna look stupid. And I'm like, oh god, and they made him garbage. They should have took him a different direction. So Tim Drake, yes, he's my pick for someone who got screwed over by just Batman and the writers.
Currently, I agree with you, and also in the history of bisexual brotherhood, John Kent has been highly screwed over.
Yeah.
And I basically I just want a title that just features all the queer people like doing team ups. That's it. And you know, if I had to write it, and if I had the money to pay for it, I would just pay DC. I'm like, we're gonna produce this book because I'm paying for it, bitch. I'm paying for it.
Also, since you mentioned Jonathan, I'm gonna add Connor. Connor's been sidelined, yeah.
Basically 70% of the Bat family and 70% of the Superman family have been absolutely fucked. They don't know what to do with them, and like that's it. That's the answer to this question. The Superman Batman families have been so fucked. This is what we're left with.
I'll give you another one. Another one is Jubilee. Jubilee got I mean she had like that kind of like you know Kitty Pryde and Rogue type like kinship with Wolverine for a while. Then she kind of went on her own a little bit, and they didn't really do much with it. But they established her at one point as being like an Omega level mutant, saying that she was like she basically, if she tried hard enough, she can ignite the atmosphere like with her powers. And then they kind of didn't go with that. And then I know at one point she became a vampire. And I don't know if she's still a vampire or what's going on, but
yeah,
like,
she finally got cured of being a vampire.
I just think that they should like something like that, like someone like her would be cool if she. I mean, if they're not gonna give her a bigger role in like the X-Men, like give her something where she can be something like you know, like with like Shield or something like that. Like same thing with like Iceman would have been an awesome Shield agent. Like if you gave him like kind of like a John Wick story, like not specifically like John Wick, but like something where he gets to just prove how just awesome he is, like, and the stuff he can do. That would be awesome. Like one of my favorite lines he ever said was in Ultimate X-Men, and him and Colossus were getting mad at each other, and Colossus had said something like you know, take it easy, little man. He's like, take your hands off me, or I'll show you what temperature steel cracks at. I was like, oh shit, like that's kind of cool. That I think was awesome, but.
Another character that hasn't been around in quite a while is Miss Marston. She like
they use her very sparingly, and also wait. By the way, she's not even attached to an A-list character. She is a D-list character attached to a C-list character who I love.
Yeah,
mostly, and like that's it. The most love she ever got was them making her a feature character in Young Justice.
Yeah, and then Teen
Titans. And the Teen Titans, like, well, she was introduced in the Teen Titans by Jeff Johns, but
I think the worst travesty of Justice is Tonto. Lone Ranger is a super shitty ass partner for Tonto. Tonto's getting screwed every time he hangs out with the Lone Ranger. It's just my opinion. What can I say?
Yeah, no. Well, that was actually basically the whole thing about him. You just
that was the whole comic.
Same thing with like the Green Hornet too, right?
No, but Kato could fight. Kato would sit there and do most.
Well,
of the
I know,
fighting.
but Kato would be doing all of the heavy lift, and Green Hornet would be doing shit.
But that's all right though. He got his time to shine. Like, oh, all right, and he's just like, oh, he's like, I was gonna fight Kato, but you took care of everything. All right, let's go and get the information. But no, I guess in the radio show, because Bill Cosby had a whole big joke about it, and he's like, yeah, he's like Tonto. He just sends him. He's like, go to the town to get the information, and like Tonto would get the hell kicked out of him, and then they'd be like, oh no, what happened? And because he's always getting like kidnapped or beaten up, and then the Lone Ranger would come back and be like, oh, what happened to Tonto? Like, what happened to you? Like, well, I went over here to get the information that you said was going to be nice and safe, and they kicked that shit out of me. Like, why don't you go with me to get how about we go and get the information together? Oh no, the Lone Ranger can't do that. Lone Ranger has to come back later.
Lone Ranger, he's got to do his shit alone, you know?
Yeah.
But then, you know what, honestly,
Hence the name.
after the first time, why are you surprised Tonto's getting his ass kicked alone? Like, you should be like, you know what, maybe we need to look into a third sidekick or just somebody to ride with you. But anyhow, it's Joe Facius. Ollie Osnick, the Amazing Spider-Man kid who went on to become Steel Spider until Venom ate his arm. Yep, he's been screwed. Penny on Inspector Gadget, she gets no love.
Yeah. It's all Chief Woomy giving the phrase, yeah, you've done it again, Gadget. And he's like, and what's it called? And Penny and Brain are like, well, no, we did the shit. He just kind of just happened to be there.
Actually, I'm going to give it more to Brain because he's actually doing the physical stuff.
That is
rather
true.
than Penny.
Brain gets blown up and everything else. She's like, Brain, go do this. And he's like, okay. And then Penny's like, oh, Brain, did you get blown up again? Yeah. But I got what I needed. Well, Uncle Gadget's going to be all right then. But yeah, Penny does get screwed by Inspector Gadget as far as, not getting any kind of recognition. And what was it? The fun thing about the Lone Ranger, though, it's a very good Nintendo game. I remember that when I was younger. I was like, Lone Ranger? Is it as a video game? It's actually a really good game.
Was that the last of your questions, Bud?
Oh my God, I have so many more. You know, which superstar writer is actually trash now? I vote Jeff Loeb. Who else we got?
Donny Cates.
Well, that was a good one, Jeff Loeb.
Hey. That is so vicious. That man is still in recovery. That man's still trying to recover.
He can never stick a landing.
That may be because his health issues have prevented him from that.
Did he get hit by a car or two or something? That's like he's
That last Hulk run, that was crazy.
Yes,
He's been having a bad day.
Man, it was the bad news that comes in threes, man, because like he fell off the wagon, he got in a car accident, and then got divorced.
That's not a fun combination.
That was a pretty shitty trifecta. Those AA meetings were a bitch, I'm sure.
That wasn't a good roll of the dice for him. He needed to get some new dice.
I hoped he worked his programs, and he's doing better now.
Well, I don't. This Neil Gaiman's rating hasn't slid, but we won't be seeing any of it anymore. So I'm gonna say Neil Gaiman.
You know, I'm gonna say Cy Superior.
Really, you think he's falling off?
A little bit.
I mean, this isn't really a new thing.
The reason I'm choosing Jeff Johns above all. And
I was thinking Jeff Johns, but I was scared of somebody that coming at me.
Oh, whatever. But the reason I'm going to go after Jeff Johns is because since his heyday, I don't remember a single thing he's written. Oh, not Jeff Johns. No, oh my God, I'm sorry, Jeff Johns. I can feel Mark coming for me.
Say Red Coat.
Jeff Loeb. Yeah, Jeff Loeb.
Since his heyday, he has not written a single thing that I've enjoyed. At least with Donny Cates and Jonathan Hickman, people say, oh, they don't stick the landing. But I enjoyed the ride before we got to the mediocre landing. I had a great trip. You know, the train was fabulous. The arrival point was a little bit lackluster, but the views on the bullet train were fabulous. You know, Jeff Johns, that bullet train is a wagon.
Yeah, Jeff Loeb.
Russia, and you're just like, oh no, what's this? Why are all the views chaos and sadness?
Jeff
Johns. Yeah, you're saying Jeff Johns again.
God damn it! I mean, awesome. Jeff Loeb. I gotta get that out of my mouth. I'm gonna.
You know who else? Stephanie Phillips.
Oh.
You broke poor Cliff's heart. Did you see it? I saw it break right on screen. Right
No, I only broke my heart because I think he's kind of right.
Aw.
Like, she's been very hit and miss, and I'm not loving it.
That goes with almost every writer, though.
No, because some people are like way more hits. Than
That's true. That's true.
Right? She is in that hit, that hit, miss. Like, she's in there, you know.
Rogue will be back. Don't worry.
So Stephanie Phillips worries me.
Most of the writers that I love are still really good. Like Alan Moore is a great writer. He just wrote a great book. Even what's his name? Miller. He's still a good writer.
Oh, Frank Miller.
Yeah. I know people.
Wait.
I know it's controversial, but I like his writing. He can tell a story.
All right, so Stephanie Phillips, how dare I? All right, I think she's doing good work on Grimm. I'm going to give her that.
Jason Aaron's doing good. Everyone's doing. I don't know who's doing bad right now. Who's writing?
Yeah, because Tom King's still good.
Hush 2 is super trash. Defending
that's Jeff Loeb. Yeah.
That's Jeff Loeb, baby. Jeff Loeb.
Mm-hmm. And I know a lot of people say Scott like Snyder isn't that. I like Snyder's writing, so.
Oh, I don't. Me and John's comics for kids.
I know you guys don't like his writing, but I think.
Yeah. Well, like here's my thing. I feel he's repetitive. I don't feel like I could trust him with big events, and they're trusting him with big events, which I'm like, oh my god, didn't we prove that like he's not the dude? But we didn't.
Except his Batman book is the highest selling book of fucking all time.
No, I know, but the thing is like, so John makes a great argument that I kind of agree with. The comic book is winning on its absurdity, except Scott Snyder doesn't know that he's writing absurdity.
Yeah.
Did you read the book Witches?
That was a while ago, but I
read it. Yeah. Without spoiling it, what did you think of the ending?
Oh my god, I really don't remember. And also that's a sign that I probably didn't love it, and I probably didn't hate it, because if I hated it, I'd remember the ending, and if I loved it, I'd remember the ending. So it was probably very mid.
The guy that Pat Mills, 2000 AD, the guy that does. I don't know him. I can't say I know him too much, but I know that 2000 AD.
I liked it too, Wellbore. It's just I'm not sure how I felt about the ending. It's just the issue that I have.
I liked Witches. I don't know. I like Snyder, so I'm always going to stick up for Snyder. I like the Snyder-Capullo connection. I think it's freaking awesome.
Oh, well, ever since I ran up to them. By the way, Greg Capullo remembered who I was, so it was funny. Snyder didn't. When I went up to them and I was like, "Are you two dads for one chub? I'm trying to find my grinder dates." And Greg laughed so hard, and I know I've told the story before, but Jeff laughed so hard, and Scott was like, "What?"
Capullo's awesome.
Greg, and Greg is just like, "No, he's cool, man. He's cool," because I just talked to him the day before.
Yeah, Capullo's awesome, dude. He played air guitar with my buddy. He seems like the guy you want to take out like on the town, have a drink with. He's a good dude.
You don't see much from this guy anymore, but Mark Miller has some good stuff. I should have a bunch of fun books. I liked it. Right?
Yeah, dude, I highly recommend people should go read Wanted. It's not like the movie at all, and it's a little different. It's funner.
Wanted, dead or alive.
There was another one he wrote. That was good. I mean, he had a whole bunch of. He did Kick-Ass too. That was his, and
I like Mike Mignola, but I don't like his art. The only time I hated Mignola when he did a Conan cover, I was like, ugh. please don't ever do a Conan cover again, Mike. I would appreciate that. Mark
Yeah,
Millar.
I'm happy he gave us Hellboy, but
yeah, Hellboy's cool.
Yeah, he's not my favorite artist.
You have missed out on the Rocket Raccoon, the 4-issue series. That series is fucking awesome. It's
You
hilarious.
keep going on and on about that series. I'm
It's
gonna have
good.
to check it out.
You keep just ignoring it. It's actually really good. It's very different.
Josh Williamson is a good writer.
Oh
he is.
yes,
He's good.
Joshua Williamson. Yeah, he's.
With one exception.
Oh, what exception?
You know my hate. You know my unbridled.
Oh yeah, Dark Crisis.
Dark Crisis is such blasphemy. But anyhow, I like him otherwise. I've taken my time to re-embrace my love with him.
I like Chris Condon too. Chris Condon actually has another book coming out because DC is going to be coming out with the Vertigo again. They're going to come out with their imprint Vertigo, and Chris Condon's going to be writing a story. That.
I got you, Bobby. I got you. Hold on a second here, buddy.
I got Bobby. Just he can take his IG.
All right. That's a fun game. We're going to probably get back to that at some point in time. Let's start a new game for church. We're going to do Comic Book KO. This is it, man. So let's do some Comic Book KO. We got enough people on the panel. Bobby's on his way here. Let's do my media thing because I made a little weird thing for this last night because I thought it was fun. I'm all prepared.
Lo, there do I see my father. Lo, there do I see my mother and my sisters and my brothers. Lo, there do I see the line of my people back to the beginning.
No, they conform to me. They bid me take my place among them.
In the halls of Valhalla, they live
forever.
Lois Lane.
We got Comic Book KO coming at you, man. 13th Warrior Street, absolutely, Callie. Bobby Delgado is in the chat. Here we go. We'll add Bobby here. So this wheel, basically, we're going to do this battle. There's 10 books. We're going to have 5 battles, two books, one book face off against one book each. At the end of the day, we're going to have 5 winners and 5 losers. And at the end of, I think, 5 weeks or so, we're going to come out with the best Bronze Age book that we should all own. The one that wins all the votes is the one that should be in all our collections. So, yeah, this is the Comic Book KO, man. The KO event on Bleecker Street Comics.
Paying for this book that should be in all our collections if we don't have it because.
And this is the premiere, right?
This is the premiere. This is the first episode, the first show. I got to get a pen so I can write some stuff down.
I'd like to say that I feel slightly honored.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see who's going to win out the day. First spin. We got. What are the books going to be? Oh, to beat. We got Scooby-Doo.
Oh damn!
Number 1. So we're gonna remove Scooby-Doo from this list. Boom, Scooby's gone. And now we're gonna spin one more time. Scooby-Doo, who's he fighting? Who's Scooby fighting? Oh, this is going to be sad for me. Savage Tales. First appearance of Man-Thing. All right.
What issue of Savage Tales is that?
What's that?
What issue number is that for Savage Tales?
Number 1.
Number 1.
Oh, it is number 1. Ooh, Scooby.
The Man-Thing.
So we got Savage Tales and Scooby-Doo number 1. Let me get rid of this wheel for a second. We're going to bring up something else.
Look at Bobby looking like White Magneto right now. I love it.
Bobby always looks like a Batman villain.
But he's got his bullseye hat on.
Share screen, key collector. Nope.
Oh, it lights up.
We want cover price. That's what we want. There we go.
I already got my choice.
No, you don't. He hasn't told us what our choices yet.
Well, you got 2 choices. You got Scooby-Doo or Savage Sword of Conan. Let me look up. I'm going to look up each comic book here.
Savage Tales 1, yeah.
He hasn't even. You know. Oh, there's 2 eyes on Scooby.
Yeah, Scooby.
I know, I'll be honest.
Scooby-Doo.
I'm not sure if cover price is like really strict on spelling though.
There it
Some
is.
of
Right
them
there.
Put in an extra O or an extra whatever, and like I don't know what you're talking about.
Scooby-Doo.
All right, so what you got going on here?
All right, so this is Scooby-Doo number 1. First appearance of Scooby-Doo. Gold Key comic.
Yeah.
A very good copy. A very good copy goes for 300 and some.
It's not cheap. This
is not a cheap comic. It's your first appearance of Scooby-Doo. Last recorded sale of a raw comic with no grade was $448. The current trend is up in this book. Very good. 3.0 to 4.5. Usually raw is about $300. A 6.5. The most common slab is about $1,750 or sorry, $1,800 almost. So that's Scooby-Doo. And then there's also a Swedish edition, which is
pretty cool.
I
I
imagine
like it.
how easy that is to find.
That can't be easy to find either. That looks cool as all heck, actually. So there is a Swedish edition of this. This is, again, first appearance of Scooby-Doo. Cover, pretty decent cover. It's expensive. But let's say, for argument's sake, we will not take the highest grade of this versus the highest grade. So you're going to get probably a very fine, like let's say we give a 4.0 to this book. So it's about $750 for your Scooby-Doo. And then we will go on, because we want to make it very even as far as grades and money is concerned. Let's go over to Savage Sword.
Is it Savage Tales or
Savage?
Yes,
Savage Tales.
I'm actually curious on that. Though. I have a feeling that Scooby might be a little bit more expensive than that high grade, but
it is.
I don't know.
Is it high grade? It is. Scooby-Doo's way more high grade. So there's Savage Tales right there. And then we're gonna hit on this guy here.
I already see a negative little red thing in the bottom.
We do have I do own one of these. Nice.
I don't.
So this is a key comic. First appearance of Man-Thing. So we got first appearance of Man-Thing versus first appearance of Scooby-Doo. A 9.2 sold for $878 in November.
Slightly cheaper than the.
So we're a 4.0 is about the same price. 4.5 is the same price as a 9.2, relatively in these comic books. So you'd get a 9.2 Savage Tales, or you get a 4.0 Scooby-Doo number 1. And with those rules in place, what's everybody thinking? We'll go around the horn. We'll go around the horn, and we'll sort of start asking what everybody their opinion is on this. Madam, what book would
You'll go to me first, please.
Scooby-Doo or Man-Thing?
Which one would I want?
Yes. Which one would you want in your collection?
Man Thing.
You want the Man Thing in your collection?
I would prefer that.
It's a great book. It's a great book. So we got one vote for Man Thing. How about yourself, Rad Comics? What are you liking?
Oh, Savage Tales.
Okay, so we got Man Thing, Scoob. We got 2 votes for Man Thing. TM Nerdy, what do you got?
Well, growing up with that cartoon and that, like, you have the old cartoon reruns, then you have What's New Scooby-Doo in the 2000s, then you have both the movies, and then you have the other remakes. Like, Scooby-Doo's been in my life forever, so I'm going Scooby-Doo.
Love that. That's a good choice. All right. Mr. Cliff on Comics, how about yourself? Which comic would you want in your collection of comic books?
Well, I appreciate the nostalgia of Scooby-Doo, but overall, we got Conan with some brutal sword and sorcery, violence, monsters, Kazar, Man Thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Savage Tales.
Okay, we're going with the Man Thing. I love it. Okay. Heroes for Hire, what do you got, man?
Look, as much as I love Scooby-Doo and I grew up watching the cartoon, I've been wanting that Savage Tales #1 for a while. And I like Man Thing and Swamp Thing, so I got to go with it. You got a badass cover. I got to go with it.
Okay.
So I know it's probably not as expensive.
I don't hate it, man. This is what we're trying to figure out here. It's not about his expense; it's what people want in their collections. Mr. Boston Chris, what do you got in your thoughts on this one?
Oh, I mean, so for me, I mean, yes, Savage Tales would be nice, but I'm gonna tell you right now, for me, as far as it being a more rare book and just overall better, I guess, yield on your investment, I would definitely take Scooby-Doo over that. I'm not saying that, I look at it where I can probably get a Savage Tales at some point with no problem. That Scooby-Doo, though, I don't know. Scooby-Doo, I have a feeling that I would be searching for a long time before I found one, and it'd have to be something that pops up by accident. So I'm taking Scooby-Doo.
All right. Bobby, what do you got, my man?
Yeah, first off, man, good morning to the congregation, man. Tip of the hat to you, madam. Good to see you, man. We're rarely on the same, together. So, yeah, good.
Nice to see you.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. But that's a tough. Both of them are tough, man. I like them both. You know what I mean. But I got to go with the Man Thing. Yeah, black and white Conan. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah.
So Man Thing 5. I'm actually going to. I have a Man Thing. It's the first one one of the first books I went after. But I have a Man Thing. That sounded weird when I said it.
I'm pretty sure with all of us here do, except for one person.
And but I actually would take Scooby-Doo in this. The reason I would take Scooby-Doo, I think TM hit upon it, and Boston Chris as well. It's a more rare book, much harder to find in a higher grade. Also, Scooby-Doo has legs for the future. Scooby-Doo is going to be with us, with your kids, with your grandkids, with your grandkids' kids. There's going to be Scooby-Doo forever. I don't know how long Man Thing's legacy is going to last, but I think Conan's amazing, but it's not Conan's first. It's not Conan's first appearance, though.
It is a Conan first. I can't remember which one, but it's one of his first. It also counts.
Okay, all right.
Come on, Keith Carter. Tell me the truth, baby.
So I picked. So we got 5-3 for Man Thing so far.
If Fred and Shaggy hit the gym, you'd be like, "Put me in the Mystery Mobile." Like I mean, that's what it comes down to. It's the physiques. That's why Cliff going Conan.
And we're gonna open it up.
Papa.
Yeah,
I think Papa picked Scooby-Doo as well.
I've got his Scooby-Doo vote, and he made it very clear that he wanted.
Wouldn't it be 4? Didn't you pick Scooby-Doo?
I picked me, you, and Boston. Oh, that is and Papa. There we go.
I think.
So it's 4-5. It's pretty close. We're gonna get the chat's opinion on this. I hope the chat is gonna enjoy this. Chat, this is a voting game. All you got to do is Man Thing or Scooby-Doo. put in the chat what you like, and we'll give. We got Savage Tales for Callie, so that's another Man Thing.
Mm-hmm.
When this came up, I actually really thought that Savage Tales 1 is also the first appearance of Ellen Brandt and the Femizons. Oh, right, the Femizods. I actually read that story.
I remember who that earlier had said Savage Tales. So
Scoob. That's 3 Scoobs. 1, 2, 3. Scoob just overtook. Oh, Savage Tales back in the lead. No, it's tied. It is tied. This is a tied match, folks. This is cool.
Yeah.
Both great books. Yeah, they're both good, man.
Yeah, they're both awesome.
I mean, it is a fairly exciting showdown.
This is a good showdown. This is an excellent. Nobody's taking the lead too much. It's a 7-7 shot right now. So
they both books would be a welcome addition to anybody's collection. I mean, definitely.
Boss wants to get fried baked with Scooby and Shaggy. Hey, man.
I don't care about none of that. I just know that when it comes to that book, like I would definitely take the Scooby Doo for like if I could get one, I would do it. But I think it's good. Actually, no, I would want to hang out with Daphne.
Savage Tales pulls in the lead.
Some big monster shots out there. Who you want by your side, Conan or Scooby?
If a big monster's around, I'll take Scooby any day of the week.
If a big monster's around, I'm hanging out.
You gotta remember too, it's not only Scooby's first appearance, the whole gang, and it's their cover appearance too.
I'm not worried about that. I'm just like this. When the shit hits the fan, when they go looking for clues, we gotta go split up and look for clues. Oh yeah, now we'll split up. And like Velma or Daphne, that's it. Oh, why don't you go with Shaggy? Go fuck yourself. I ain't going Shaggy.
I think we're gonna put this to bed. Man Thing won out by 1 vote.
That's cool.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
You know why?
Savage Tales won.
I think it's. I think that honestly, like if you're going with coolness factor as far as like yes, Savage Tales is a much cooler looking and has like a much cooler character in there. But I mean, if you're looking for something that's rare, that like honestly, like at some point, it's like like a bunch of people have this, but I have that, and these people don't.
When this started, I did not think that Man Thing would beat Scooby Doo. I did not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. But we all know who to blame, right?
You know what I think though, honestly and truly, is that I think the reason that you have a Savage Tales win like that is because that's a book that people can easily get. Scooby Doo is a very tough book. It's very hard to go ahead and say I want that because it's very you might not get it.
Yeah, but this is fantasy land. You can say I want that, and that's what you get.
Oh yes. No, I get that. I'm just saying like. I think that's kind of like where some people's heads might go though, where it's like because I'll get a Savage Tale. That Scooby Doo though, that's gonna take some doing. I feel like
I'm with you, Boston. I'm with you. I would go for the Scoob myself personally.
Yeah, I do like Wacky Racers though. Wacky Race. I kind of agree with Callie.
Scream. Let's get that wheel back up. We got a couple more matches.
Showdown number 2.
We got those other books removed. We got some big books in here.
This is not going to be easy going forward. All right. Conan's back again.
Conan, number 1. Conan, the first appearance of Conan the Barbarian.
Yep.
And let's check out. We're going to remove Conan, get him out of there, and let's roll that dice, baby. At the end of this, we're going to figure out which book we should all have in our collections.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I had a feeling
God dang.
I mean, I really don't know. Yeah. Like, I'm actually... This is going to be a hard decision to make.
This is a difficult one, man. Oh, my God. All right, so let's remove Amazing Spider-Man. This is the first appearance of Punisher. Whew. This is hard. This is difficult, folks.
This is tough, man. Yeah, this is tough.
I'm just gonna guess, but I'm pretty sure Punisher goes for more.
That's fine. It's just
I'm sure it does.
Like this is kind of the opposite argument of the last one because this is tough. Like, which one do you really want? Is the harder? That's the hardest question of the two. I really don't know.
let's go.
I know the only one I could have an outside chance of a 40 is. I know which one that would be. And I know which one that I wouldn't even have a chance of a 40. So.
Well, yeah, but we're putting them as basically they're worth the same amount of money. So let's look up Conan one for a second.
Like, so this would be you walk into your shop with X amount of dollars, and then you could have a 4.0 like the last one. You could have a 4.0 Scooby Doo, or you can get the 8.0 Savage. Which are you picking? So we're gonna go. The imaginary comic shop is here. It's right in front of us. We have to make a decision with our money. This is tough.
This is a tough decision. So right now we've got Conan 1. This is a key comic, first appearance and origin of Conan, first cameo appearance of King Kull, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the Punisher.
All right. We already got a Punisher vote. Most common slab is a 9.2, about $741.
I wouldn't think it would be that. That's pretty cool.
Near mint, 9.8, near mint condition, sold $7,800 for Conan. So, yeah, it's a lot of money. That's a crazy. That's insane. So both say, yeah. So that's a near mint condition, that 9.8 copy of Conan. The other ones, like let's say, we're looking for a $700 copy. I think. What's the other one that we're looking at? We got Spider-Man 129. Let's see what it looks for. Amazing Spider-Man 129.
A lot.
I agree too, though. Right. I would say you could probably get for that 9.2. You could probably get the same.
Yeah. I'm
like
actually thinking they might be the same. They might be in the same realm, actually. So
I think you get like a
Spider-Man 129.
I would say that the mid hundreds of Amazing Spider-Man is just like banger after banger.
Yeah.
So on fire. Stacy, the death of Green Goblin. Oh my God.
So let's look at a 9.8 of this bad boy. 9.8 is 17,000. So we're looking at a 9.6 copy of Amazing Spider-Man 129 versus basically a 9.8 copy of Conan number 1. A little less, but let's say they're around $7,000 a piece. Because we're good at negotiating. I don't know. The last one of this actually sold for $8,000. So actually, this is actually very comparable because the last 9.6 sold for $8,000. 9.6. So this is very comparable to one another, worth about the same amount in where we have them. Now let's get to some discussion here. Oh, hold on a sec. I didn't even show any of that stuff. Sorry, guys. Share screen. Amazing Spider-Man 129. There it is. So this is your 129. Amazing Spider-Man. We got pretty good. Highest sale was $43,000. Jesus. So yeah, 9.6, about $7,000. Sold for $8,000. Last sold for $8,000. And then before that, we looked at Conan the Barbarian number 1.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh no! Don't do that. All right, Conan the Barbarian 1. Come on, computer.
You got the first Punisher, right, Bleak?
I don't actually have the first Punisher.
Oh, okay.
I know. Sucks. First appearance and origin of Conan. I'm actually really after this book, the Conan book, because I love Conan. So yeah. So what do we got? 9.8, but $7,800. So that's your Conan, and then of course we looked at the Spider-Man as well. Now we can go over here, get this off the screen, and go through our panel. Stephanie is on silent mode for a second, but that's okay. Steph, what you want the Spider-Man book, right? You want the Punisher, I think you said?
Yes, I'm 129.
You're a Punisher gal. All right. Mr. Rad, what are you thinking? Punisher. Interesting.
I do love Conan, but I've always wanted Punisher. I've always wanted that book.
TM Nerdy.
Frank Castle, all the way.
You're going with Frank Castle. All right. We got a lot of Frank Castle love here. Mr. Cliff on Comics, what are you thinking?
I feel bad because it's like it's difficult, but the stronger key here is ASM 129.
Yeah, I can see that. This is definitely a difficult decision, and it's going to be sad getting one of these books kicked out, but it is what it is. Mr. Heroes for Hire, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm actually looking for that Conan the Barbarian #1 myself, too, Bleeker. But you got to think about this too. ASM 129. That book it's been on the hot 10 on the Key Collector app basically the whole year.
Yeah,
and it's always going to be like a solid I don't think it's ever going to go down. So I pick it. Yeah, ASM 129.
Okay, we got 5 for 129. Yep. Mr. Boston Chris, where are you at, my friend?
I would take 129.
Yeah, we got 6. Mr. Bobby D, where are you going with this bad boy?
Same as last time, man. They both great books, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, boom or boom and shit, yeah.
Oh.
But I'm going with
both. He's got both.
Facsimiles, man. You can have them too. Yeah, you can have these too. Yeah. But yeah, I'll go with Spider-Man. Yeah, I'll go with Spider-Man Punisher. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Punisher's just killing it. How about you, Papa Wheelie? You Punisher or you a Conan fella? Oh, you'll get your chance. Give me a second, guys. I'll put the vote line in the chat in a minute. Punisher, hands down for Papa. Okay. I guess I'm going to be the only weirdo, and I'm going to hit that Conan button because I read all the Conan books when I was a kid. I love Conan as a character. Yeah. And I think Conan has a better future. So.
You couldn't let the whole panel just be on the same page. You had to be different.
I had to be different.
I have to duck out, but thank you so much for letting me.
Oh, thank you thanks for being here, madam. What do you got going on with you? You doing any art? Selling anything? What do we need? Where can we find you?
Nowhere. I'll be here probably next.
Nowhere, and you'll be here. Bye.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
All right. So, and now we're gonna put the vote line in the chat. Vote wisely. It is 8-1. It's 8-1 for Spider-Man. We got a Conan in the chat.
Oh man, I don't like how I moved down.
We got another Conan. We got a 129.
Oh, we got Conan's coming in. Damn.
Yeah, man, Conan's dang popular. Conan's awesome. Conan.
He knows what's best in life. I know that, man.
Yeah, he knows exactly. He knows exactly.
I'll never forgive you guys if Conan wins.
I will forgive you, all of you, if Conan wins.
This is church, man. You're supposed to be forgiving people.
I'm writing down names right now. Dan, you live close to me.
All right. I do not think Conan's going to catch up, but so far it's 5-9 for Spider-Man 129. Yeah, so far Spider-Man 129 is the winner of this competition. I think forgive the artist to 129.
They're both great ones. Yeah, I'd be happy with either one. Yeah.
I would be happy with either one. I do want the Conan one specifically. If I was held the choice between both books and they were in front of my face, it'd be a very tough decision.
If you had that Spider-Man 129, you could sell it, buy the Conan, and take yourself out to a nice lunch.
Hey, that's exactly what you
maybe buy some other comics too.
I was gonna say you could sell that Punisher and buy 3 or 4 keys.
All right, so Punisher wins the day. Punisher, yeah. So Spider-Man 129.
You can sell that Punisher and then send in 10 of your keys to CGC with the Canadian ratio against you.
That's
and
true.
come out on top.
That's true. All right.
Are you familiar with Death Wish? He was a Punisher type character from Milestone from the DC DC monster. Yeah, he's more brutal. His origin's more brutal than the Punisher's. Yeah, it's crazy.
All right. We got a few more battles, folks. Don't get weary on me. Don't get weary on me. All right. Next two books in the lineup.
So it's going to be House of Secrets. No.
Ooh, Dracula.
Ooh, Dracula 10.
First
And watch what's going to go. It's going to go against House of Secrets. It's like
that's going to be so hard.
If it goes against that, it's going to be oh my god. Any of these books is going to go against. It's going to be a tough one, I think. Oh no, it's going to go against Neil Adams.
Neil Adams Batman.
Oh, this is going to be tough.
Which Batman number is that? I can't remember anymore.
Is it 252?
Is it 252? I think it is.
No, 251.
251. Always hard to remember. Always.
All right. So Bat 251 versus Blade. Oh my God. I think I already know which one I'm voting for. But we're going to remove that guy.
Yeah. See, I'm out on the left and I moved down the list.
On to the stats on this one. I'll tell you that right now. So go ahead and you show me the stats, and we'll because I have my idea how I'd vote, but it just depends on what the stats are.
Let's check out the stats. All right, so let me get back to StreamYard here for a second. We'll get rid of this bad boy.
Oh my God, their values are ridiculously close.
They are very close. They are very close. Key collector, boom, there we go. Nope, I gotta share it first, dumbass. All right, share screen. This is a lot of work to do all this stupid stuff. Conan the Barbarian, there we go, share. All right, so we are going Tomb of Dracula number 10. Let's check that guy out. TOMB of Dracula number 10. Is that not how you spell Dracula? Oh, it's probably got a capital. I don't give a shit.
Dracula? DRA.
That's how you spell it. Yeah.
DRACULA.
It's just saying it's wrong because I didn't capitalize it. Regular Marvel. Okay, perfect. Let's look at this guy. Tomb of Dracula number 10. We got regular CGC last recorded sale was $720 for a 6.0. Trending down. Raw $391, about a 4.530. 8.5 is about $1,000. It's got a lot of that's a lot of whatchamacallits. What do we got? Danish edition, facsimile edition, German edition, Mark Jewelers, woo. Marvel Legends reprint, and the UK price variant. Lots of variants for that bad boy. What do we got? 9.6, about $3,000, 3,500. 9.8 is $12,000. Pretty expensive book.
They both are.
I'm looking for an 8.0 currently, so it's very expensive. So that's that, and then we have Batman. Is it Detective? I think it's Detective.
No, it's Batman 251. Batman 251.
Yeah, and number 251. Enter. We got that guy right here. I said we got that guy right here. There it is. Neil Adams, amazing Joker cover. Key comic, classic cover art by Neil Adams. That's the only real key involved in this. 5.5 CGC, last sold for $550. It's trending upwards. 8.5, $768. Very close to the other book, actually. It's really, really close. Lots of variants to this as well, just like the other book. Chicago Fan Expo, Calgary Fan Expo, Boston Fan Expo, Facsimile, SDCC, and Bill Morrison 2023 New York Comic Con convention. So there's lots, and there's so many more to this one, actually. So many more. Lots of facsimiles to that. Lots of Jesus. All right, so that's a lot. Trending upwards quite highly. It's worth about the same as the other one. I'm looking for an 8.0. The other one's a little higher. The other one looks like it's, I think, $1,000 in an 8.0, but it's relatively the same. All right, so let's go back to StreamYard. Let's talk to everybody else. Let's get some hash this bad boy out. We got Batman 251 versus Blade. Rad Art and Comics. Where you at, buddy?
Blade.
You're at Blade. Okay. Mr. Heroes, what's going on, my man?
I love Blade. I like Tomb of Dracula, but I gotta go with that Neil Adams Batman because it's one of the books I've always wanted.
Okay, all right. Tia Nerdy, what you got going on with yourself?
As a DC collector, I have to go with Wesley Snipes.
I figured. I'm actually, yeah.
Travis swerved us for that one.
Give me a second, guys. I'll put the vote line in the chat in a minute. Cliff on Comics, what do you got, sir?
How should we really be voting? Like, should I be voting straight from my heart or voting on like a collectability, like
What book do you
From the heart. Go from the heart, man.
I vote for collectability, but that's me personally.
It's always it comes down to the heart, man.
Yeah, like just think of it as like this is the book that you want to like in your forever collection. You're not going to get rid
Follow
of
your
it.
feelings. Search your feelings.
Both of them are forever collection caliber. All right, they are both forever collection caliber, but one of them clearly proves to be a market leader, and one doesn't. But
Search your feelings, man.
All right,
I'm going by what I want, not the market.
I know, but the thing is, like, I could sell the one and then get other stuff I want.
Man,
that's true.
Don't look at it like that.
I shouldn't look at it like that. Which one do I want with all my heart in the collection?
There you go.
And you know, it's funny because they both have all the things that I love. Okay, key significance, cover art appeal, cultural impact, high demand. I'm going with Tomb of Dracula.
Ooh. All right. And
but if I was specking and decking, I would choose Batman. But I'm going Tomb of Dracula.
It's interesting. I see what you did there, Bobby. What do you got for us?
Well, I don't own that Dracula, but I do own that Batman, but it's a low grade. But I would go for a higher grade of that Batman, man. It's just a classic cover, and yeah, Batman.
Mr. Papa Whaley, what are you gonna vote for? Boston, I'll come back to you just after Papa Whaley. See what your heart says.
Yeah, I think Papa's definitely going to go the Batman one.
I don't know. God damn, Papa, you're writing a book over there? It's just Blade or Batman, bro.
They're both good, man. They're both good too.
Batman gets the poker card. Not for the douche. All right. Batman it is. So it's 3-3 Batman. I haven't voted. Boston hasn't voted. Boston, what do you got?
I would take the Blade.
You take the Blade?
Yep.
I would also take the Blade. Why would you take the Blade, Boston?
Well, because I already have one, and I can upgrade to another one. That's 100% what I do.
I take the Blade because, in my opinion, it's actually a key comic. I do not think the other one's a key comic. I think it's a great cover by Neil Adams, and there are lots of great covers by Neil Adams. And you can just go, if that's all you're after is a great cover, go. There's plenty to choose from.
Yeah, but Bleaker, as key collector, has taught us, iconic covers are now keys.
Yeah,
I think they consider that Batman one a key because that's where Joker first, where Danny, they first turned the Joker into a psychotic killer. Before that he was all laughs and jokes but yeah, this is where he changes.
For the record, he started becoming all crazy before this, but this series gets all the credit.
Yeah.
But it is the issue credited for revitalizing the Joker as a homicidal villain instead of a comical villain.
You got a vote line in the chat. Dan says Batman. Dan's in for the bat. Oh, John's Comics with Friends in for the bat.
Batman. Oh my gosh. You don't see that every day.
It's tied up. It's 5-5 right now. This is Daywalker all day. We got another one for the Blade. Yeah, man. This is hard to choose between books.
Marvel out of bankruptcy.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna say it. Papa's pretty bright today.
Papa's bright? He is very bright. Holy smokes.
Sun's out.
Yeah, I think Tomb of Dracula is winning this one. We got 5-8 right now for Tomb of Dracula. Tomb of Dracula, I think that's the book to choose out of both of those books. Although I do agree with Cliff that the market has, like, Tomb of Dracula goes up and down a lot. The Batman book just always goes up. I don't think it ever really goes down. That Batman book is always in demand. So it's either way, it's a great buy. I think the Blade book is a better choice, but if you're going to choose either one, it's pretty.
Like that Batman book had a significant jump, and it was helped a lot because Neil died. If Neil had not died, if he was still alive, I don't know if it would have taken as big a jump as it has. And so now that's why everybody's kind of trying to dump it, and people are trying to buy it because he's gone now. So this is just like, give it a few more years. I think Blade will settle out and become Blade will be the better book overall.
I believe that. I believe Blade overall will be the better book. I agree with you.
Maybe, but Marvel continues to drop the ball. Disney continues to drop the ball.
That's true. That's
facts. Far more instability there.
That is facts.
I got to bounce, folks. Have a good day, man.
Oh, Bobby, have a good one, brother.
If you're still on, I might jump back. All right.
We'll be here.
All right, bro. Later.
All right, peace, Bobby. All right, we got 2 battles left. Whew. It's been a hard day.
Oh.
Iron Man 55.
Yep.
Thanos.
Yeah, Thanos, Drax, a whole bunch of first appearances in this, actually. So we'll remove him, get you out of there. And what's Thanos fighting?
Oh, no!
Not again.
I mean, not again. That's easy.
Batman again.
Which issue number is this again? 272 or something like this?
No, 227, I think.
That's such a badass cover.
That makes sense. I always invert the numbers.
It's an homage of another cover.
Batman 31.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll remove that guy. We already know who the last 2 fighting will be. Howard the Duck versus House of Secrets.
Howard, you're going to be trashed.
Yeah, it's no question.
Let's get back over here. Let's remove this guy. We got Iron Man 55. I'll look him up. I'll share the screen. Iron Man. Number 55. Enter. StreamYard. Share screen. All right. There it is. Iron Man 55. Key comic. We're just waiting for computers to computer. There they go. This is a great key comic, actually. First appearance of Thanos, Drax the Destroyer. Although it's arguable that the first appearance of Thanos is in like Ms. Marvel 36 or something like that.
No, that's not. That's after.
Because this Thanos is revealed to be a clone.
Exactly. This Thanos isn't the real Thanos.
Yeah, his first is I'm really him.
Yes, exactly, right? So you can argue that his first appearance isn't in here, actually. But Slab Comics, an 8.5 goes for about $800. 9.8, wow, $6,700, about $7,000. 9.6, about $3,000. This is a great comic to own. Hard to get in high grade because it's got a white cover. Gets real dirty. Yeah, cool comic. I don't have this comic. I would love to own this comic. So that is where I'm at with that one. And then, of course, we got Batman 227.
No,
I think that's
227. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I always say 272 because I invert the last numbers all the time. Batman 227, a beautiful, another Neil Adams cover. Gorgeous cover, homage to Batman 31. Let's look at the key significance, see what we're dealing with here. I think, again, it's just going to be a cool cover.
This is iconic cover art by Neil Adams.
Classic Neil. Cover art, very cool. 7.0 is about $1,000. Oh, they do have a Brazilian edition. That's interesting.
Get out of here with that. We're talking about the real deal.
It gets extra points for that.
That's pretty cool.
You only get cool points for that. You don't get like real points.
So yeah, it's very comparable. What did I say? The other one was about 7,000, 9.6 or so. So yeah, it's very, very comparable. This one seems to be a little pricier. Interestingly enough, I find that bizarre. But okay, so this one's a tiny bit pricier, but not much.
Well, probably because this was underprinted. That's probably it.
That's my guess. All right, let's get rid of this guy. Let's have a little discussion. Mr. Rad Art and Comics, what do you think? You think Iron Man 55? You think Batman 227?
Batman.
Crazy.
I know it's crazy, but I just don't like that cover of Marvel's or the first Thanos. I don't like the cover.
Oh, the Batman cover, superior.
The Batman cover is just so beautiful. I love that cover.
You're 100% correct. Heroes for Hire, what do you got, man?
I love the Batman cover, but I'm a big fan of the Mad Titan, so I got to go with Iron Man 55.
Okay, all right. Boston Chris, where are you at?
I'm not even going to say it. I'm just going to hold it up.
I know what you got over there. I know you got it. I don't have one.
5 too.
TM Nerdy, what do you got, my friend?
All right, get the heck out of here, fake Thanos. I'm going with Batman.
Batman, all right. On Comics, what do you got?
This is appalling. Thanos, Iron Man 55. There is so much happening there. And on top of it, Thanos has made a massive cultural impact. Do you know how many ignorant fucks on the streets learned the word inevitable because of Endgame?
That's a $4 word right there. And people are just throwing it around nowadays.
Exactly. You thank that purple-headed bitch.
Papa Willie, what do you got?
Yeah. One of my
I
favorite.
love Batman. Yeah.
Of course, Papa Wheelie always makes the wrong
Going with
choice.
that. Okay. I'm going with Iron Man 55. You got to go with that book, in my opinion. Although the Batman book, amazing. It's an amazing book. Right now, it is 4-3 for Iron Man. We're going to drop a vote line in the chat. Don't forget, folks, this determines what books you should have in your collection by the end of this.
So for comic race, he won't be big spec at all. The spec part of it's over. It's just a good book to have. If you can have it, you get it.
Oh, World versus Batman all day. Jeez, John with the Batman. Both are comic book culture. That is true. That is true. DBS and Chill. I'm going with the Iron Man. Yep, good choice. We are tied up 5-5. We still got some time. Keep on voting. Keep on voting in the chat. These are both amazing books.
I can't believe I expected a blowout here, and it is a battle. It is a battle for the ages.
Phrasing.
It is what it is, because the fact is that I mean, you can. I'll give that more to, I guess, just maybe variant culture or whatever. Where people are like, oh, the cover's the one. And it's like, yes and no. All right, I can give you that, and I can also take that away. But it's just like, if you're gonna go ahead and like which one's better, I can tear down that Batman book in a second. Like, it's just a nice cover. That's it. Like, what actually happens in it? What's in there that makes any difference?
No,
well, it's like, yeah, you got appearance of like 3 people in this one, like 3 or 4 people in this one.
I chose the Thanos book. I think it's an important book to own.
Thanos is not overrated. You have Thanos, Drax, and the Blood Brothers appearing in one book. You have 4 first, I think, and Mentor. So you have 5 first appearances in one book.
Right now, it's 5-5. We need one more vote to break the tie. One more vote to break the tie. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Who do you love? Money, 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 or the Batman? What do you got?
Money, money, money. Ain't it fun? Wow. All right. So Iron Man 55. First appearance of Thanos. First cameo of Eros, who becomes Star Fox. First appearance of Kronos. First appearance of Mentor. First appearance of Drax the Destroyer.
There you go.
Of the Blood Brothers.
Oh, Splash Page runs in with the Thanos. It's still tied up.
Of course, he's voting Marvel. Look at this guy.
No, but regardless, though, too, it's just like I would argue that with anybody. Like, I mean, you want to spend your money, like if I'm sitting there and I'm like, you like, I got this money, I'm gonna spend this. Okay, you want to spend your money on that? That's great. This has all these first appearances. In the end of it all, like, yes, there definitely are books that have, grown and become big because they have nice covers. Like, no doubt about that. But this one, you can actually point to and but there's much more with this. Like, in the end, when the cover appeal fades, but like that one has actually.
Yeah, but not everybody is a key collector, so just it being a key doesn't matter. I collect art. Art mattered to me, so I'd rather have the Batman book.
I get
I collect art, but like Thanos and Drax are 2 of my favorite characters, so that's why I picked that.
Jay, how you doing? We need one more vote to break the tie. Iron Man 55 or Batman 227. Which book do you want? It's a tie. It's 6-6 right now. One more vote will do it. After that, we will call it a win. Thanos wins the day. Iron Man 55 wins the day by 1 vote.
I mean, would I want both of these books in my collection? Definitely, though.
Absolutely.
Damn it, Papa! This is somehow your fault.
No, it's not. He voted with Batman. He made the wrong choice to begin with. Like you can't get mad at him for that. He voted your way.
No, because Travis is just being ableist. Ignore him. All right.
That's all good. Like I agree with everybody when they're saying like this versus that and everything else. I just look at it where it's like, for me to defend my part, like if someone's like, "Oh, why'd you buy that shit?" Because of this, and whereas you can sit there and say the same thing to me, like, "Well, why'd you buy that book over this one?" Well, because this.
This is the last battle of the day. This is the last battle of the day. We've got House of Secrets 92 versus Man Thing, the first appearance of
Howard the Duck.
Howard the Duck. Okay, what is this? Adventure into Fear, right? I think it's called.
Yeah, Inventions into Fear, I think 19.
Adventures into Fear 19. So I already know which way I'm voting for this one. I
think it's pretty obvious.
I think this is a pretty obvious vote, but that's what I thought about the last one. So we'll go through it.
What's the last one? Adventures into Fear?
Adventures into Fear number 19, I believe.
Yep.
Versus House of Secrets
92.
92, yeah.
Into Fear number 19. This is the first appearance of Howard the Duck. Let me get over here and share my screen. Share. There we go. Adventures into Fear 19. There it is right there. There is a Mark Jewelers. It's very hard to find, but for all intents and purposes, we'll do the regular version here.
I think it's hilarious. It's a Swamp Thing versus a Man Thing right now.
First appearance of Howard the Duck. Most common slabs a 9.0, which is a 9.8 sells for about $2,200. The other book is far more expensive.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna have to go with this. We're putting this book at a 9.8. If you get this one, you get it at a 9.8. And let's go take a look at the other book, House of Secrets 92. House of Secrets number 92. Enter. There it is right there. And this is a great book. Let's just say, for all intents and purposes, what was the other one at? A couple $1,000. So we're getting a 7.5, it looks like. House of Secrets 92 versus a 9.8 Adventures into Fear 19. That way the prices are very comparable. We're not, it's like Boston Chris said, it's a fantasy LCS. They have everything we want at the money that we need it at. So I'll get back here. House of Secrets 92 versus fucking Fear 19. What is everybody's thoughts on this one? We got Rad. What do you think, bud?
House of Secrets.
Yeah. Secrets versus Fear. One for Secrets. How about you, Mr. Heroes?
Well, it's kind of ironic because both these characters came out within a month of each other. They were created by guys that were roommates. But yeah, I got to go with House of Secrets 92 because Bernie Wrightson, man.
All right.
Swamp Thing is just iconic. I love Man Thing, but it's got to be Bernie Wrightson cover. Look, God.
I dig it, bro. I dig it. Boston, what are you thinking?
I would get House of Secrets 92.
Yeah. TM Nerdy?
I don't like Swamp Thing, so I'm gonna. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, House of Secrets 92.
House of Secrets. How about you, Cliff? What are you thinking?
No contest. House of Secrets.
Yeah. Papa Wheelie, are you a Secrets man or are you a Fear man? You like that Howard the Duck or you like that Swamp Thing?
Swamp Thing.
We'll wait for Papa's vote. TM is in troll mode today. Vote. V-O-T. Papa Wheelie says Howard the Duck. Interesting.
Yeah.
I vote for Secrets, House of Secrets myself. So House of Secrets is in a strong lead so far.
Yeah, Splash voted for Howard the Duck.
I got it. I got Splash's vote. We got that. Swamp Thing.
Not once has the panel agreed fully with each other.
And that's true. That is true. I think House of Secrets is going to win this out pretty.
We're a very remarkably diverse cast of independent characters living in the temporal moment. And so we're not going to agree on everything.
That's true. And that's what makes this fun. Hey, Monty. So far, House of Secrets 92 is heavily in the lead. I don't know if we really have to vote much further on this one, but for posterity's sake, if you want to keep voting in the chat, you're more than welcome to. House of Secrets doesn't do anything for you, eh, Papa? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But I get it. Absolutely. I totally get it. All right. We're going to call Secrets the winner on this one, I think. That one was pretty easily defined.
I want to ask Papa a question just because I'm curious if the reason that as to the reason that it doesn't do anything for you, and I want to know, is it because you can't afford it? Because I'll tell you right now, like that's kind of sometimes how I'll end up going with things, where it's just like there's no way that I can afford XYZ book, so I don't even waste my time. Like I don't give a not to say that like I just shit on it, because I just look at it where it's like there's no chance there's no reason to like pursue it or even give it much thought as of, oh yeah, that's nice, but I'd rather have this because I know that my funds will not allow me to have it.
So we did pretty good so far. We had some really tough battles today. I really like this sort of a bit. I maybe it's a little too long. Maybe 5 matches is too much. I don't know how people feel about it. We'll talk about it backstage. Maybe Cliff can give me some pointers. He always makes good games. I'm just trying to put a cool game together for church. But in the end, we got Man-Thing versus Scooby-Doo. First Man-Thing won. That was Savage Tales #1. Beat out Scooby-Doo #1. Spider-Man 129 beat out Conan #1. Blade, the first Blade, Tomb of Dracula 10 beat out Batman 251. Iron Man 55 beat out Batman 227, and House of Secrets beat out the Fear #19. So we did pretty good. We got Iron Man, Savage Tales, House of Secrets, Spidey 129, and Drac 10 all won their matches today, and we'll be moving forward in this competition. Next week we'll have a different group of 10. This is just the Bronze Age. We're just doing Bronze Age right now. Then we'll do Silver Age and we'll do Modern. We won't do Gold, I don't think, because we all know what Gold books it should be the best books.
Yeah.
Guess what? It's Action Comics 1 and Batman Detective
27.
Yeah.
You could do Gold, but eliminates first appearances from Gold.
You need the Tales of Suspense at 22 though. That would be one I would put on there though. The one with the head cover, the decapitation cover.
Speaking of competitions, there's a competition tonight at 8 p.m. on Sonic Crom's channel. And Cliff, I'm counting on you, buddy.
To do what? To stay awake?
Apparently, I don't know how it's working, but it sounds like the people that were previously in the competition,
the Final Four, and
you're one of the previous competitors, have a big say on who wins.
Ooh! Oh, you're gonna have to lay it on, man, because I gotta tell you, your competitors have been laying it on thick.
Wait. I'm
fucking with you, TM. I'll watch tonight and we'll see how it goes.
All right. And I'm not sure if anybody else can vote, but if you guys can, tune into it tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern on Sonic Crom's channel. Matt likes comics. Need your help, buddy. Chonko, Big Nasty, MJ, Lady Fantastic. Need your guys.
I don't know if MJ will be awake.
Look at that rad piece of art.
I'll try to be there. I think I'll have a show till 9 or something.
That's badass, man.
Did Steppo buy that already?
No. Or it might be. I'm actually surprised he hasn't popped on yet today.
No, this is a commission for someone else.
Oh, there you go.
Getting some commissions. Oh yeah.
Splash says he had to leave, but that's okay. He voted early for that comic.
Now you better leave, Splash.
Yeah, man, I think that game went over pretty well. Did you guys enjoy it? What did the chat think?
Yeah, it was fun.
I did. I think. Although I gotta tell you, the wins were not too surprising to me, but how close they came was surprising to me.
Yeah. Some of them were really closer than I thought that they would be, to be honest.
Yeah, I felt like Tomb of Dracula. The last three: Tomb of Dracula, Iron Man, and House of Secrets. I was sweating. Sweating.
Yeah.
Iron Man 55 shouldn't have won.
It did win. It did.
Get the fuck out of here. Yes, it should have.
But I think
It may not make it in the next round, though.
it would have been
That's fine.
interesting if it didn't, because some books you think should win, and they were really close to not winning. Versus just that's the power of Neil Adams, man. A Neil Adams cover can outshine a fucking key comic book.
So today we got 5. There's going to be a new 10 the next time you do this, and we battle it out for 5 more.
There'll be it, yes.
And then the combined winning 5 will go up against each other.
Yes.
And then we're just going to keep hammering it down from there.
Till we get the one Bronze Age book. That's basically the idea. I know it's crazy to do one because we all want all of them, but I just want to find out what is.
I don't know what else you're going to dig up, but I got to tell you right now, just on value power alone, Iron Man 55 is it's riding that freaking horse.
There's a lot of books out there. We still haven't done. We haven't done the first Ghost Rider. We haven't done. There's a lot of books still to be. Like I'm gonna do the top 50 books.
Well, look, I'm thinking about the Bronze Age. We got you got the death of Gwen Stacy, the death of Green Goblins in there. So many books. Like there's a lot of great history came out of the comic book history back then.
You ain't named one thing yet that is on par with Thanos showing up and wrecking shit.
Swamp Thing, baby.
We got a lot.
The Swamp Thing would kick its ass.
Swamp Thing, at least that's like there's something there.
First Ra's al Ghul.
And I'm not picking these books off the top of my head, people. I'm not like trying to get a certain book to win. I'm just using the top 50 most expensive keys of the Bronze era. Same thing with the Silver. I'm not like coming up with my own list. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just these are the comics that we all know, we all love. I can go in and find different weird ones, but I'm not doing that. There's a lot of cool comics, but we're just doing the big ones.
Spidey has Amazing Spider-Man has a ridiculous amount of keys in the Bronze Age.
Silver Age keys are ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous.
What do you think was the hardest pick of them?
And
that we did.
Besides X-Men hasn't been on the list yet.
Like
either.
I think
so just remember that.
Punisher. What was Punisher book against?
Punisher and Conan.
And Conan, that was a hard pick.
Hard to pick for me.
I didn't think it was a hard pick. Come on. Punisher's got.
I think the what was it? Batman 271 and Tomb of Dracula 10.
That was very hard. Yeah.
That was a difficult pick. The only reason I find Punisher and Conan to be such a hard pick is because I really love Conan. Like I've loved Conan since I was a little kid. So I don't know. It was good. Yeah, Luke Heroes for Hire. There's a ton that we still haven't gone through. So there's going to be some big books still coming up. So we're going to do top 50. This should end in about 5 weeks. And then we'll have the best Bronze Age book, and then we'll go into the Silver Age or the Modern Age. Not sure yet which one we'll do first, but then we'll do 5 weeks of that and 5 weeks of the other, and then we'll have the top 3 books that everybody should own in their collection. If you can afford it, of course.
Yeah.
And we got to play Cliff's game this morning. I actually really enjoyed that game, Cliff. That's fun.
That was fun.
Thank you.
I love your rated or hate it game too. I really enjoy the rated or hate it stuff. I thought that was a cool thing as well.
Rated or hate it, I just love, and the fact that the fact that I'm partnered with a cover price shill makes it much more interesting for me.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because I am, and one night, two of the dudes from Cover Price that are not my friends, they just opened up the panel like, "Hey, come in and join us." And I'm like, "Bitches, y'all made me wait." I'm like, "Let me tell you something." I'm like, "How did every single one of these sell out from KRS and no one talks about it? How did every one of these sell out?" I was like, "What are you guys doing? How can you not talk about this selling out?" It's the All-Star Comics number 58 blind bag. It's the reprint of Power Girl's first appearance. It's got 1,500 exclusive covers.
Holy shit.
All sold out. Also got, and it's like broken by tiers. Like tier 1, there's 1 in 750. Tier 2, 1 in 500. Tier 3, 1 in 300. 1 in 200, and then 1 in 100 that you can get out of these bags, right?
That's very.
So I got a 1 in 750, a 1 in 500, and a 1 in 200 out of my blind bag. And then I can't wait to see what Billy Powermax gets out of these because he won this one yesterday. But I told him straight up, I'm like, how can you sell out of a product? How can you watch a product sell out and it doesn't get, just no one talks about it on Cover Price?
Cover Price, well, you know, they're just, it's very clicky like everything else in the world.
No, they're not as clicky as you think. Some people are clicky. I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah.
They just do their data pooling their way, right? Everyone does their own data pooling, and then some people do like mass data pooling, right? And so, like Izzy actually does mass data pooling before Tuesday night. He pulls from Cover Price, pulls from CBSI, pulls from everyone who said, "Oh, look, aren't these things interesting?" And then that's how he builds his top 20 list. That is more interesting. It's also very time consuming, right?
Yeah, I'm too lazy for all that. I just show the Key Collector app.
Right. But Key Collector does their own thing, right? So everyone's doing their own thing. The one that's most market active and almost never changes is Go Collect. And I don't think people talk about it because it very rarely changes, because the most sought after books are always the most sought after books.
Yeah.
So like when you look at Key Collector, you'll see ASM 129 is still moving because everybody is trying to get a copy of that book.
Yeah, you always see ASM 300 on that list. Like it's been on those two books have been on the list that in 129 all year.
These other sites are meant to sell comic books.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's to get people excited. It's to let people know what they should be looking for, as opposed to what you want to be looking for. I'm interested in Crossed right now. I shouldn't be, but I'm interested in it. Because Key Collector told me to be interested in it. You know what I mean? Although it is an interesting book, though, it just doesn't appeal to me like it should appeal to me, because it's sort of zombie-like. But I guess I'm zombied out right now, so Cross doesn't appeal to me too much.
Yeah, look at this. The last 90 days for Key Collector, it's X-Men 266, ASM 129, New Mutants 98, Star Wars #1, Wolverine #1, Venom Lethal Protector #1, Spider-Man Silver Edition #1, Marvel Superheroes Secret Wars 8, ASM 300, Spawn #1. They are always moving. And look, last 30 days, it's ASM 300, Spawn #1, Venom Lethal Protector 1, Absolute Batman 1, which is a new entry. ASM Spider-Man.
I'm so mad at this. I had to be. This is on my list, and now I have to take it off, you motherfuckers.
Why are you going to take it off?
Why are you mad?
Yeah, keep it on there. It's still on your list. Screw them.
Wait, why would you take it off your list?
Because we were supposed to do it this week, but I've been sick.
You were sick. These are the trending 20 comics, by the way. So this is what's going on in the last, I guess, week or so. But again, these books are always sort of hot. G.I. Joe 1 is always hot.
But this does change regularly, is what I'm saying.
Hey, I have this facsimile of Superman #1. I used to have this magic book. I think I sold this magic book. Number 1.
Yeah, I have one sold.
Batman 635. I think I sold that at some point in time. Absolute Batman 7. Amazing 315.
Hey, but wait a minute. Go back to the because I want to ask you a question about that Bleecker about the ASM. They have this as the second appearance of Venom.
Yeah, it is. Venom appears in the book.
I thought 316 was the second appearance.
No, that's his cover. That's just a cover. That's his first cover appearance.
Yeah, but they wrote first appearance in there. I thought 316 was his second appearance. I mean,
nope. That's the one.
Keep them going. Keep them going.
This one, I think I sold it. I had a 9.8 of this. I sold this for really big bucks, actually. If you get 9.8s in these books, they're worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
Is it black?
Yeah, it takes, I don't know what it is, but they're worth a ton of money in a 9.8. There's a great story too, actually. Good story. That's the story that we all voted to kill Robin. Jerks.
Yeah. We're technically all murderers.
I actually voted from the lid.
I didn't call it that number.
Good for you, buddy. Good for you. I have Steven sent me a copy of this. It's a really, really nice copy. But there is something with this book. It's like a lot of them are wrapped or something like that. It's really hard to find. X-Force. First team appearance of X-Force, Cable, blah blah blah. New Mutants become X-Force. Strife is revealed to be a clone of Cable.
I think.
But yeah, that's a good one. Watchmen number 1. I got that too. That's good. I don't have this.
I can't wait for the animated project that they're doing. That's why that's trending right now. Is because they're still coming out with an animated Watchmen soon.
Deadpool's trending. Deadpool's going to be trending for a while. This one's always trending. Amazing Spider-Man 50. Absolute Batman 12. First Killer Croc and the Absolute. Predator Badlands movie cover. Prequel to the 2025. Okay, good enough. Grimm, that's popping. Absolute Batman number 1's always popping these days. Number 8.
Bullshit always goes. I end up getting 10. And then
this?
They go into a bunch of shit that no one knows about.
It's blurred out.
Yeah, they blurred it out because it's a sexy cover.
Oh, it's a dirty cover.
105 Whatnot, variant cover art by Howard Chaykin.
Oh, that shit just came out. Get the fuck out of here.
This I know, but this looks real. I actually want it. Yeah, I want it. Looks awesome.
It's a 1 in 5 cover too.
It's been a hot cover that people trying to get it, and it.
Damn, a 1 in 5.
Good. Spend all your money on it.
It's a what? It's a Whatnot. Guess what? As soon as it says Whatnot, I don't want it anymore.
I know that.
That's what I saw. I was like, oh, it's a Whatnot cover. I don't care that it's a Whatnot thing. I just look at it as it must have just come out. Fuck you.
And we'll do some keys of the week while we're here. View by series because I like that view better. There we go. Batman keys of the week. What's going on this week in comic books? First appearance of the Minotaur or Minotaur, however you like to pronounce it. Batman number 4. We got a first appearance already out of the gate. That's good.
Off to a good start.
Good, cool, decent cover. Nothing crazy. Not a huge fan of the Batman header these days, but that's okay. Let's go with some variants, see what's up with the variant stuff. That looks very interesting. I do not like that.
No, not at all.
Weird. It looks kind of weird.
Yeah. Looks like somebody's trying to be an artist. That looks like a Jim Lee.
Trying to be an artist.
That looks like Jim Lee. I don't even think I have to look at it.
I don't know what this next one's supposed to be.
Let's look at the
See what's going on.
variant.
Oh.
Isn't this a movie? This is a movie thing. Hold on, I've seen this.
That looks like Frank Miller.
It does.
Frank Miller.
I don't like it.
I don't hate it. Let's check it out just to make sure. This is a New York Comic-Con something or other, and it is
I'm sorry, I don't like it.
That's okay, buddy. You don't have to like everything that Frank does. I do. That's
an 80-year-old man. It looks good.
Yeah, I'll take it. Again, I think that's Jim Lee. This is...
What the hell?
It's all right. It's cool. It's got some interesting art. This has got good colors on it. If you like colorful stuff, I do like the crime alley sort of stuff in the background. I think that's cool. What do we got here? What's this? Anarchy, doing some anarchy stuff. That's a nice cover, though. Who did that cover? That's pretty nice. It looks like a painted.
Raza?
Let's check who did this one, because it's got some nice art. See who did this bad boy. We got Julian Tedesco. Tedesco did a pretty good piece here. That's a nice piece of art. We got the tool belt. That's cool. I think that'll probably sell really well. I like the blue really strikes.
They've been doing like a blueprint. It's like a thing they've done the last few issues.
And then this one, you get the trade dress down the side. It looks like it's not an undressed. It's like a minimal trade. That's cool. If you get, I like the minimal trade on this one. I think.
Yeah.
I do like the A cover, like the A cover, like that one that's attached to that one, because just how he's spread out, how the cape is, like.
Yeah, no, it's a good cover.
Man, I really like that.
And if it's the first appearance of that character, you got him on the cover on that one too. So
yeah, that's true.
Hold on, how many fingers does this fucking guy have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fingers. What is happening here?
Oh no! Oh no!
What is
it looks like a MC Escher painting or something.
It's a lot of fingers, man. That's all.
It's like, I'm hoping it's just I'm hoping it's the character, and they're just DC didn't like. Yeah, like editor, get on it, man.
Yeah, bro. It doesn't. All right, DCKO Night Fight. We got a DCKO event tie-in, so not really a key, but if you like the tie-ins, good cover. I don't hate that cover. Pretty nice. Decent stuff. I like the Night Fight thing. I think it's clever.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the first. I read the first one.
I do not like the KO stuff, really, to be honest. But I
do.
Yeah, it's not up. It's not that it's bad. It's just not up my alley.
I felt like it was kind of hard to follow the first KO issue, but I liked the Night Fight.
I like the Night Fight is pretty cool. Decent covers.
But I'm
the next cover, that one right there.
That's the one.
That's so cool.
That's nice.
That's the one. Okay. Not too many extra covers. That's nice. Thank you, DC.
Who did that one?
Oh, sorry, Tim. I'll get back there. Let me look for you. View, Mr. Details. We got Kendrick Kunka Lim. Interesting. It's a nice cover, decent. I don't mind, again, the cover A is pretty good too. It's not bad. Pretty decent. Hey, look at that. I haven't said one bad thing about a cover yet. DCKO and Superman. Just another tie-in event, so not really a key comic.
I'll be getting it.
There's 4 variants to this. I like cover A. It looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah, that's the one. I'm just getting the A covers for these ones.
Cover A looks decent. Cover, that looks weird, but that's okay.
Yeah, the neck on him.
Very shiny. Alright. It's the hot cover. That's for Cliff.
Yay!
Got a little hot boy action. There you go.
It's not perfect, but
It'll do. It'll do for now. What is this guy peeing on skulls? Oh no, he's standing the other way around. I thought he was backwards, taking a leak. That would have been way better. Oh well. Yeah, some of these covers are pretty good actually. This bottom one's pretty dope.
Yeah, I like this one.
Like I love
the reflection.
Yeah,
that's so cool.
Superman in his arm, pretty cool. Not bad. Pretty cool covers for Superman versus Captain Atom.
As they
Doctor
should.
Strange. Number 1. Another Doctor Strange number 1. First team appearance of the Royal Family of Heaven. Whoa. First appearance of Vrybodin, a dark elvish sorcerer. So there are some first appearances in this. If you like Doctor Strange, this will probably be up your alley. Cover A looks pretty cool. Let's show you that 9 variants for Doctor Strange number 1. Shite. Decent.
Ooh.
I'm actually super bored with these covers.
Yeah.
I'm or like this is the staff and all the weapons and stuff.
Concept design.
Yeah, I'm bored with it. That will be the one that boys pick up, I'm sure. That is some sexy action. And women. I think women like some sexy action too. Decent enough. Doctor Strange trade dress on the bottom. I like that. That's okay. Doctor Strange looks like he's a little crazy in that one. Alright, not bad. This does have a first appearance in it, so if you do like first appearances, you might want to pick that up. Hulk Smash Everything. Ooh. What is Hulk smashing today? 5-issue limited series that sees the Hulk rampage across the Marvel Universe into the cosmos. Alright. That's what he always does, man. Alright. Smashing up that trade dress. Pretty typical Hulk stuff. Let's check out the variants. Again, it doesn't look like they're actually key comics, but that's cool. Again, crushing.
I do enjoy messing with the logo. That's nice.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I think it's fun. This is cool. Like if you just like cool covers, that's probably the coolest one, maybe. But yeah, I do like the smashing up the letters. This is pretty typical for a Hulk cover. Nothing crazy there. If you're into Hulk, grab it. If you're not, you can probably leave this on the shelf. Spider-Man Noir. We're still getting a Spider-Man Noir thing, aren't we? I think, what is it? Nicolas Cage is doing something.
It's on Amazon Prime, I think. It's coming.
All right. So key facts. First appearance of Plasma Man. Took the writers all night to figure that one out.
It's been a good read, though. I read I liked the first issue. I got the second one at the LCS. I got to go pick it up Wednesday.
It's a dynamic first cover, good point of view. Let's see the variants. There's only 2. Thank you, Marvel. I appreciate that. That is a very noir kind of cover. I like this as an art thing. I think the layout's really good on this. I don't love all the white in the background, but it's still pretty cool. And then we got
Eric Larson cover. I think it's Eric Larson, that one.
That's pretty dope. I love the look at the backgrounds in this. Finally,
the background.
That's nice.
Larson's always been pretty good at that background. So.
Yeah, it's definitely an Eric Larson. Look at you. Look at you go. So that is Spider-Man Noir. There is a first appearance. If you like Spider-Man Noir, he's a great character. You probably want to get that. Ultimate Universe, 2 years in. Are we really 2 years in already? Jeez.
Yeah. Get ready to end too, isn't it?
Introduction of Ultimate Daredevil. Oh, shit. This book's going to go crazy.
Yeah. There is a variant cover that's his first cover appearance, too.
This book's going to go insane.
Yeah, I've already got it on my pull list.
Let's see. There's the first cover, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's the one I got. Well, I had a trade dress on it though. That's that'll be
the next one probably.
Yeah, there it is. That's the one I got.
Interesting. So this does have again first Ultimate Daredevil or whatever the case may be.
That Ultimate Mystique.
It might be actually. Yeah, I haven't been into the Ultimate Universe too much, but
I've enjoyed it.
A lot of people did. A lot of people like the Ultimate Spider-Man stuff.
I'm not caught up in the last like few issues though, but I get behind, or I pull so many books. But I've been doing some catch up here lately. So.
We got Venom 252. Oh
yeah.
Origin of the all newer Venom. What?
Yeah, we'll see the guy on the cover, like with the spider, like the traditional like Spider-Man colors. Be like the all newer Venom. It's just lame. I mean,
we have a newer Venom instead of the new Venom or the new Venom. We got a newer Venom.
The new Venom, the new and improved Venom. They all suck. Come on, I mean,
wish
how many
they just,
people, at this point, who has not been Venom, Bleeker?
That 1 in 100 is freaking awesome.
Yeah, that one's dope. That's on my variant cover picks of the week for my show tonight.
That is amazing, dude. That is pretty cool.
what's her name? RB Silva, I think. It's a 1 in 100.
This is cool. Pretty cool. Decent covers. But this 1 in 100, that is something. Something special, that one.
They got a trade version too. That's good.
That'll be a little cheaper.
Yeah.
You'll be able to get the trade version of that, which is
would be a cover buy because I've really heard the story's bad.
Yeah, this is strict cover. Nothing. There's no cover that's like it's not blowing my socks off. Obviously, a homage cover here. They do this a lot. This cover's been done to death.
Yeah, too much.
This has been done to death. We've all seen Venom like this a million times.
Yeah.
Not that there's not a lot I guess you can do anymore, but
who did cover A? Was that Clayton Crane?
I'll check it out in a second, brother. Cover A. That's the 1 in 25. Let me go back to cover A. View detail.
Crane vibes, but the background don't.
Yeah, the background definitely doesn't scream Crane to me. Carlos Gomez.
Oh, okay. I like the pose.
I do like that the one that didn't have the trade dress on it, the undressed version, the version of it. It was very good. Wiccan, The Witch's Road. What is going on, Wicca? This is a Marvel book. First appearance of a new villain. Don't even.
They don't even know the name. They're just like new villain.
There's a new villain here, guys.
They're like, it's Wiccan's gay ass. No one actually cares. And then I'm out here like, the girls and the gays, bitches, the girls and the gays.
Yeah, no, they're gonna sit there and it's probably someone that they're trying to make a big deal about. So they're like, oh, we're not gonna tell you the name. It's gonna be living cameo for a little while, and then all of a sudden, kaboom! It's me, Shazam.
You know what? They did a very nice job.
Robert Downey Jr.
They didn't tell us shit about Battle World #3, and then boom, Eddie Parker appears, your friendly neighborhood symbiote man. And I thought that was great. It may turn into nothing, but I missed the days of like, oh look, that turned out to be a key issue. Isn't that interesting? Rather than this shit.
I'm with you, dude. You used to actually have to read comic books to know what keys were.
Well, that's the thing is it's like you could like even though they're new things, like you don't know what's gonna stick and what's not. That's the issue. So something like this, like it's probably a cameo of somebody that in a couple of issues they're gonna pull out. And yeah, if it's someone that they're introducing brand new, instead of going ahead and saying, "Oh, this is the first appearance of Pudding Man," like why don't you just wait and see? And then like, oh, like did you let people talk? I think that would end up getting people more interested in it than letting them talk about it. Like, oh, did you see the first appearance of Pudding Man? How crazy is that? It's like, oh, instead of now just being, oh, Pudding Man, and people can make a judgment like, oh, what the fuck? I don't want to read about no Pudding Man.
I do love this cover. I think this cover is really good. I like the line work. I like the lines. I like the moons. I like the trees. I really actually quite enjoy this cover. This is a nice cover. It does have a first appearance in it. It has 7 variants. Let's check them out.
I like the Agatha series. That was a good series.
This one
better than I expected it to be.
That looks spicy. Fully powered up Wiccan.
Yeah, pretty typical kind of magic cover.
Yeah, being like, oh, my mother is the Sorcerer Supreme, and I'm the Demiurge. I'm like, this is going down.
Wow, okay, check this out. They can't draw him in any other pose, apparently. That pose. Oh, there he is again. There he is again. Like, there he is again. Same pose.
They don't know how to do magic users. Doctor Strange has been in the same pose for 37 years. I mean, come on.
You're right, Cliff.
The loving couple.
Oh, that's nice. They love each other. That's very nice.
They're married, damn it. They better.
They better love each other. That's
That one's kind of old school looking, isn't it?
That's very old 90s. Got a 90s vibe.
Yeah.
to it.
Well, also, Luciano Vecchio.
It reminds me of
Vecchio's great. I love Vecchio.
those old what's it called? The Marvel official handbook of whatever, and they have the person in like they used to have that like the 3-turn pose, but then sometimes they'd have people in an action pose. It reminds me of like one of those type books.
Yeah, so that's Wiccan, The Witch's Road, and that is the keys of the week, man.
Not a lot of new keys coming out this week.
Not too well. Again, I suspect that there's a lot more keys. I suspect that they're not reading any of these books; they're just getting blips of news. I bet you if you read books, there'd be a first appearance here or something that's a little, doesn't really make the grade here, and then
that's not why they don't even have the name for this one. There's like there's new villains coming. We don't know who it is though.
Yeah, new villain.
Yeah.
Well, and that's something that if you read like a preview magazine, like they don't tell you who it's going to be in there because they want it to be a surprise, and so that's what I really do think that they do. They look at the Marvel previews and then like, okay, based on this is what it is, and it's like okay, That's why it's like, oh, tie into this. Well, yes, tie in, but maybe something huge happens in that, like Superman, face falls off, and like, oh my God, have you seen Superman with no face? Like, this is gonna be amazing.
Yeah.
just a blank, like no eyes, no mouth, just a blank face.
It's
like, how did it fall off? You got to read the book to see that. I can't spoil that for you. That is one of the craziest things.
Merged with the question.
Exactly.
Oh,
man,
so good.
That'd
be awesome.
Today.
Whew. Superman merges with the question to become the Epiphany.
That's quick.
You know
what?
That's
quick on the spot budget, Chris. It's awesome.
I like that sales pitch.
The Epiphany.
Dude, you got to write that story now.
Yeah, you got to write that shit down, man.
Picture it. Christmas 2026. The streets of Metropolis.
Amazing. Brad, you're killing it, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That's really good. I like that. That's coming along. Even the background in the city, like it fits so well. That looks really, really nice.
Brad's backgrounds are getting killer.
That's a great commission. Like, I'm actually jealous of that. That's very nice.
I'm kind of jealous of it too. I wish I could keep it.
That's okay. Is it paying the bills? Is it paying for your
Gotta
coffee?
pay the bills. Gotta pay the bills.
It's paying for something, right? It's paying for something. So. All right. You guys want to see a weird project I'm working on?
Sure.
So that's
it like that.
That's my first page. There's the Jolly Roger, just floating through space.
I love that. That's awesome.
And then there's the second page. We got people emerging from their cryo sleeps. We got Bishop Barf Bangerman. We got Reverend Finger Blaster, and we got Mother Meatflower, all emerging from their things, and then
whatever.
Yeah, man.
So this is an upcoming project.
This is a project, yeah. Yeah, I figured, I like to practice drawing because I'm not very good at it. So I like to practice, and I figured making a little thing like that would be fun.
Is that one book here, Murder King, right? Is that?
No, this is not Murder King.
But is that Murder King out yet?
Not yet. It'll be out hopefully in February.
Can I still back it?
Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's we're when we go live, we're gonna go live. I think in February when everybody can actually back it.
Let me know. Let me know, man.
You're allowed to back it, but you have to wait until I back it.
Okay, all right, no problem.
Number one.
Just let me know. Let me know when it's okay, and I'll definitely back it.
This one's called Orgy at the End of the Universe is what this one's called.
Oh, cool.
Give it a follow.
What's that, buddy?
Give it a follow. Give it a follow.
Yeah, man. Definitely go to Murder King. Give that thing a follow. I will put up the page for us because I can. Okay. It's mine, and I like it. Murder King. There she is. Boom, boom. Here's Murder King. This is the comic Callie and I are working on. Thankfully, we're not drawing it. We got Radar on it, and we got actual Dracula. So the artwork is absolutely stunning so far. Can't wait. All you got to do is hit that notify me on launch button.
I just did it, man. I just
Perfect.
did it.
Thanks, brother. And you'll get notified when we actually launch. Forsaken is not a word many can comprehend, but for the citizens of Side City, it's a way of life. Join the twisted minds behind Murder House Publishing as we take you to a place on earth that God has abandoned, a place where murder is king and chaos awaits you around every dark corner and in every desolate alleyway. Scratch that deadly itch you didn't realize you had as you travel through the wretched streets of evil incarnate. Murder King is set to give what's in the box vibes with the villainy of a Hitchcock thriller. Set that reminder because you don't want to miss this Kickstarter. God, we wrote that really well.
Hey, that's a great little like synopsis there. I like it.
Not so bad. The synopsis is issue 1. Murder King takes us to the day of Harvey, a lowly, disgusting bug exterminator. Harvey is a self-proclaimed murder king. His license plate even says so, but Side City declares who the true Murder King is. Does Harvey have the body count to lay claim to the title? Join us to find out in issue 1, coming soon from Murder House. So that's pretty cool, man.
I'm gonna say it. Bleecker did a real good job writing. Like, as the artist, like it really helps if you have a good writer, knows how to write out the panels and everything. It's really good.
It's gonna get even better as far as that goes. That was my first one that I've ever written out in comic book form. I've experimented with writing most of my life. I usually write a story and get about 100 pages in and then go, this sounds like something somebody else wrote and I hate it, and then I stop writing.
Yeah.
But this time I said, screw it. I don't care if it sounds like somebody else's work. I just want to get something done. And I did. And pretty happy. Wait, what is it called? Murder King or the other one? Orgy at the End of the Universe?
Can it be both?
It can be. Yeah, it can be.
I just recently started getting into like backing some stuff. Like I met this guy named John Dexter had one I wanted to. It's called Dime Store Detective. That's pretty interesting. But like I'm interested in okay, I love the superhero stuff, but after a while you want to start getting like new voice. You know what I mean? Here, like especially like people you might know. Like I know you, so I look. Well, that sounds cool. I'm about to check that out. Definitely gonna check it out now.
Well, okay. There's something about being an adult too, right?
Yeah.
Superhero stories are great. They're fantastic. Every now and again, you just want something that you can sink your teeth into that doesn't involve capes and cowls, man. Yeah.
Whereas I am the opposite. It has always provided me escapism, and that's what I need because I sink my teeth into reality every goddamn day, and I've had enough.
Well, I love both. I mean, I love both things. So just
I love good writers, though. That's like most of the books that I own, most of the comics that I own are all done by like prolific writers. So I usually follow writers versus art. Really helps too. You got to be. I like obviously the combination of the two is the best. But I will usually if a writer is working with an artist, I'll still pick it up.
To me, writing is art.
Yeah, I think so too, brother.
Yeah.
For me, it's all the things.
Yes.
But if the art is shit, I will tune out of the book real fast.
That's true too. That is true too. Comics is such a unique marriage between two different art types.
Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees, I couldn't get into it just because I didn't like the art.
Hated the art.
Really? The art suited the tone.
I also think the art suits the tone for for Goon, but I do not like the art style at all. Not my favorite.
Well, how about this? I never liked Mike Mignola, but I do enjoy his Hellboy.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, look, I'm opposite. See, it's like it's what's so cool about this is like we don't all have to say the same opinion because I love Mike Mignola art. I think it's awesome, but it's just my opinion, And I love his.
Yeah, you have a respect
writing too. He's probably a better writer though than he is an artist, definitely.
Yeah.
And
That's a really
that's the
good
best
use
thing
of
about
Shadow.
church too, though. Nobody's wrong. It's just
Yeah.
opinions. You like what you like, man. I'm never ever gonna say, well, you're wrong. That's
Well,
wrong.
my favorite thing. What I've learned many things in my adult life about the human mind. Like, for instance, some of us think visually, and some of us are actually thinking thoughts of dialogue in our head. And I remember telling my friend, because he's a visual thinker, and he goes, "So you're telling me that you have your voice in your head narrating your life like all day, all the time?" And I'm like, "Yeah, pretty much." And he's like, "I would have died a long time ago." And I'm like, "Oh my goodness."
Well, unbeknownst to most people, I'm pretty sure there is another writer on this panel right now, and that's Mr. Cliff on Comics. I think he's doing a project that he's pretty mums the word so far. Mums the word, but I think you're up to something.
Did you read my script?
I have not read your script, no.
Because the script is over. It's just that I'm in a state of perpetual, nothingness.
I completely understand. When you're a writer and you have to rely on artists, it can get very. It almost feels like you're not doing enough, or you're not like you've already written the story. Now you're like sort of okay.
Well, right.
Just sort of.
I mean, oh my God! I just saw the word opinion. It got in my head. I need an artist. I need to afford them. I need to run a Kickstarter. I need it to succeed so I can do another book.
Oh, John, trashing old TM. God damn it, John.
Do you want to hear the first chapter?
Lay it on us, baby. Lay it on us.
Okay.
Do you think you should give the first chapter away? I don't think you should give it away. You're writing a book. I think that you should.
Yeah, I know, but the first chapter is like your introduction to the character.
Okay, give us an introduction, a synopsis, if you will.
All right, so I've got Manny. All right, so this world, it's World War II, but this metal X has rained down over the world, right?
Okay.
And of course, already, like the United States, Germany, they've sent people out to collect as much as they can and, run their own experiments. Russia too, low key, because like Russia's in a very precarious situation with Germany right now. So John was one of the first two people to read the script and was like, why are these two, like, what's the deal with these two that, and I was like, oh God, I gotta tie it all together. So I wrote this intro. So Manny is coming from Puerto Rico. He got a tiny piece that he found on the island, and he believes that he can use it to turn ships invisible. So his idea is the precursor to the Philadelphia Project, right? So it's 1938, and he's headed to Washington, and he's just like, yes, democracy, progress. He's optimistic. And he gets there, and he meets Dr. Warner, who will become a major villain, right? And Dr. Warner defected from the Nazis, defected from the Nazi party, but he's got his own agenda. So they start working together, and of course, Dr. Warner is like trying to he's genuinely trying to groom him, So while they're there, they start talking about. So I decided that Metal X should have a real name. So Zentronium is the name, right? So the government already used it in one experiment, and that gave us, our own version of the Human Torch. I think I'm calling him Helios, right?
Okay.
So the three of them have met, and as time goes on, the Helios dude keeps talking to Manny. He's like, you got to watch out. Like Warner is like obsessed with you, kind of, and like it's like a whole thing, and like I don't like the way he's looking at your project and stuff. So then they're alone in the lab, and they have a confrontation, and he's like, and Manny's going up against Dr. Warner, like, what are you doing? Like, what's all this other shit in the lab? What are you doing with my experiment, right? And then you see there's like a containment field, and the Zentronium is there, and there's weird freaking garden that this dude is growing, and then the battle ensues, and just chaos erupts, and so Helios like flies into the lab area to grab Manny, and as he's grabbing Manny is barely maintaining his form, and this is the introduction of his shadow abilities. So we pull him out, and then we cut back to Dr. Warner, and he's crawling out from the rubble of the back of the lab, and like you just see him like crush. He just see him clench his fist, and you see the rocks, the debris around him clench with his fist, and then shatter when he releases his fist, and then he like kind of like scours off into the darkness, you know, with this new interesting thing.
It's a superhero story, essentially, is what you're telling me. Superheroes.
I'm doing World War II, but I'm doing it with this like with a very deep beefcake thing layer, a big layer of beefcake on top of it.
All right. I suspect. I was going to ask you. Are you going to throw in like different cultures, and there's obviously going to be different lifestyles that are involved, like. You're going to throw all of that in there?
Of course we are, you know, and then like, I was going to say, I am going to jump back and forth between moments of World War II. I don't know how people are going to feel about that, you know, because like I want like anthology moments. So this is anthology style, right? So I've got.
Is there anything in your story that's based on your personal experience?
No, not entirely. And also, I have been questioning on, do I want this world to treat homosexuality historically the way that this world has, or do I just want it to be a world where no one does it?
What if they celebrate it?
Right, or more so celebrate it.
Interesting.
So you're only introduced to three major players in this. You know, my overarching big bad, and my two heroes, and then of course, so we got how they met, jump forward to them dealing with the Soul Society in 1943, you know, and then having a romantic interlude at the end.
I dig it, man. I dig it.
But more importantly, my fake Human Torch battling Krampus in the mountains of Bavaria is my favorite thing.
The one thing that I do like about my story is I have dropped in a street level hero, possibly. In the first issue, there is someone that is dropped in the story that can be a street level hero. But so far, we're not sure if Side City is going to have heroes or it's just going to be completely depressing. But I really like the idea of a guy out there just trying, a guy out there trying his best. So there is possibility of street level heroism in this story. There's, the city itself is a display. It was born on blood and born on greed and born out of a fight between two brothers, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, man, I think writing is fun. I think telling stories is great. It took a long time for me to get over, like I said, it sounds like something else, or I think I've heard this before, or I don't want to use this idea because it's lame, or I really just had to go, screw it. Once I talked with Cali Comics, him and I had a really long conversation one night before we started this nonsense, and it was really nice to meet somebody that was doing the same thing I was doing, and we just decided to, we should do it together, because there's power in numbers. I couldn't do it by myself because I always doubt myself so much. And with the extra help of Cali, I think he feels the same way. He doubts himself, and he couldn't do it himself either. And together, I think we can get this done. I think it gave us both the will to push on forward. So it's really cool.
I think it's great. I'm excited for it.
I'm very excited, brother. The 5th book is the one I'm really excited for. The first book sort of introduces you to Side City, introduces you to how terrible it is, and the goes through a story, four arc story, and then the 5th book sort of brings you the past a little bit, tells you how the city got created, and gives you the character that the evil characters and all sorts of cool things happen in the 5th book. The first 4 books are murder, mayhem, a little bit of mystery, a little bit of what's in the box. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. We've got 4 out of the 6 books written already, so we're well ahead. We're just again, it's just a matter of art and getting together. We're gonna have a meeting pretty soon, I think. See where everybody's at, and we'll go from there, man.
Wonderful.
Yeah, man, it's pretty cool.
And with that, I have to run.
With that, you've got to run. That is Cliff on Comics. Check him out. He's on YouTube all the time. I think he'll be on later tonight. Will you not, Cliff?
I will. 5 o'clock. We're covering Leon, the professional.
Oh, Leon, that's a great movie.
Well, Steve Bissell chose it, so good on him.
Good on him. That's a good one.
But of course, like we were all choosing our trilogy based on a random wheel theme. So like mine was science fiction, and now Steve Bissell has action. So I'm very excited. Tonight we get Leon. All right,
that's cool. All right, Cliff. Very nice of you to hang out. We appreciate you. Anything else you want to tell us before you go?
Read your comics, and I love you.
I love you too, buddy. Have a good night, man. Always good to see Cliff. I like Cliff. He's a good one in the community. Always makes me feel welcome. Never makes me feel like I have to do too much extra to be his buddy. So, Cliff, you're awesome. And he's always doing Sunday thumbnails. I don't know if you know this. Cliff does the thumbnails. I do well, we all do our own thumbnails, but Cliff puts all that together for us. So,
like the YouTube TV guide.
He's like the YouTube TV guide, man. He does it. He does the Sunday. I don't know if he does the other ones, but I know he does the Sunday ones. So.
Yeah, he just does Sunday, but still, it helps everybody a lot.
Yeah, man.
On that note, I think I'm going to go too, but I really appreciate you letting me come on. And
hey, Heroes,
I'll come back next week, man.
We
Because I had fun playing that game.
Yeah, we'll be doing it next week. Another 10 books will be up. It'll be a fun game. Show all your friends. We got things happening at Comic Book Church, man.
Hey, it's fun, and I can't wait to check out this Murder King in February. But if everybody's not doing anything later, they can watch my show at 6.
All right.
Sunday Super Show Extravaganza. We'll just best parts out of context panels. We show all the little single panels from the past you can take out of context. So
cool.
There's usually a lot of Archies on there. So
cool. Very cool.
Right.
All right, brother. Very nice of you to hang out. That's Heroes for Hire. Give him a follow. Give him a like. Let's check out some rad art and comics because Rad's killing it the site today. Awesome Batgirl. Very cool, Rad. Very cool. We're missing a bunch of our panel today. We're missing Who Dat Comics. We're missing Steppo today. We're missing a bunch of people today. I wonder what Who Dat's doing. I saw him pop in the chat, but yeah, we're missing Biggie today. I think Biggie would have liked that game.
Yeah, he would have.
It's football time. I think football's going on. Everybody's probably watching their teams win or lose. Everybody's probably on it. That's probably where Papa went. I watched War Games with Papa last night. That was fun. Papa said he sent you
pay-per-view.
Yeah, he said he sent you a message. Did you get it?
Yeah, I did get it.
Okay.
I did get it. I fell asleep.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I fell asleep.
Yeah, I was.
I worked last night.
Oh, yeah. And of course, Rad's going to work tonight as well. Today is Rad's Friday. And he hangs out with us here all day and does art. It's amazing. So appreciate Rad.
Keep the coffee flowing.
I love it, man. I love it. Keep that coffee going, indeed. Yeah, it's something I haven't drank coffee since I was like 20 years old.
Oh, wow.
I know. I don't drink coffee, which is really weird. People find it bizarre that I don't drink coffee.
Coffee's great.
It's not bad. When I drank it, I liked it. I don't know why I stopped drinking it. It's not like it was like harming my body or anything. I just stopped drinking coffee for some weird reason. But I'll never stop drinking chocolate milk, baby. Shit's the way to go. What do you think, Brad? What do you think of my my cool comic, my orgy at the end of the universe?
Yeah, that's great.
This is my first page of panels.
That'll work. That'll work.
Right?
I like it.
I wish I could draw more dynamically. I can draw okay for a comic style, but like I wish I could draw a little better, like more dynamically. It's hard to draw small too, like that. I'm not drawing on like 11 by 17. I'm just sort of drawing on bigger size.
Yeah, even on 11 by 17, I just find it hard to draw small, especially on cards.
Mm-hmm.
That's real hard.
Yeah, it can get really difficult to get that chocolate milk's good
Bigger
for
bigger the better.
Yeah, I find that too. It's to get panels, to get them to look right, it can be really difficult to get all that detail in a panel. Again, I'm not as artistically gifted as Rad. I try my best. Boston Chris, how you doing, brother? Where were you at?
Oh, just looking at laundry and stuff. I actually had to start heading out because it's football time, but I was again making sure that my laundry was dry, and it is. So it's time to get going.
Yeah. I'm up today. I'm doing really well in my fantasy football so far, but we'll see how the end of the day treats me.
Yeah, I'm not like I have very slim hopes in one league, and then in another league.
In one league, I'm in second place, so I'm doing really well in my money league.
Oh, the league that I did that I thought I was doing a mock draft in, that I was like, oh, I didn't even know I drafted this team. I've been in first place all year, and then other leagues, like I have a league with a coworker of mine, and it's like I am just absolutely like just grasping at straws. So it's like I'm in this situation where it's like, all right, in order for me to stay alive, I have to win this week, but then I need these 4 people to lose so that I can have it next week. So it's just like it's getting really just the walls are closing in. And, I'm like one loss away from being completely out of it there. But in the league that I didn't really care about, I have, I'm cruising. So all that means is that there's going to be a collapse later on down the line. It's like, oh, we're in the playoffs. Oh, you lose right away.
Yeah, I lost one of my big guys right off the hop. And Neighbors got an injured reserve. So that didn't help. That was like one of my major picks. Ooh, did you draw that, Red?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah, nice.
It's hard to draw small. I could do it better if I drew it big.
No problem, Pop. We'll see in a minute. That's cool, though. You just see. I look at that and I'm like, that's amazing to me. It's really good.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Oh, dang it all.
Did that here on church.
Oh, that's great.
That's a comic
cover. Ryan was in trouble.
I have a really hard time using blacks in my art, and I need to be better with like shading and stuff. Pennywise. Oh, that's awesome. TM would love that. That's one for who dat. Rad, you did a great job on these cards, bro. Those are awesome.
More, but they're put up.
Yeah. You can pull them out anytime, man. We'll show that any day of the week, brother. Yeah, no problem, Biggie. No problem, brother. Biggie, you missed the awesome game. I'll have to tell you the results when you get here. Yeah, Rad Art and Comics. He's done art. He's doing art for my comic book and mine and Callie's comic book. That is the Murder King. He's doing art. He's done art for The Doctor, which is Brian LCS. He's also done art for Damsels of Halloween, another Brian LCS project. So Rad is getting pretty popular. You better get a piece while you can, because soon he's going to be too busy to give all you plebs anything. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting there. I'm pretty busy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty busy.
Exactly. He works. He does a lot of art. He does comic books. So he's a very busy dude. And if you guys don't use him, trust me, I can keep him very busy.
Oh well. All right. Well, I'm gonna get going. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Boston. You got anything you want to promote before you get out of here?
I don't think I have anything really going this week. I know that Thursday we'll be on Papa's channel talking about the Sweet Chin Music. We'll discuss Survivor Series. I know, Survivor Series, the War Games that just happened, and then whatever else pops up in between now and Thursday. So there's that. And I think the hunt is going to be this Saturday. So I'm not quite sure what specifically is going on for that show, but that's something to check out. Tony will probably put up some more information as we get closer to it. But other than that, nope, don't really have anything else. Just those two things right now.
Yeah, Billy Powermax, he'll do commissions for cards. You just got to get a hold of him on Instagram and chat it out if you want something done. It's, I believe, at Rad Art and Comics, I believe.
Yep.
And give him a shout on Instagram, and he'll you guys can talk it out, see what you want.
All right, taking off. See you guys later.
Cheers, Boston. Thanks for popping by. We appreciate you. Check out Boston every Thursday night on Sweet Chin Music with Pop Wheelie, every Sunday here at church, and of course on the hunt, as always.
Got a lot of cards, but
Yeah, he's got lots of cards, Billy. So if you're interested in something, he's got cards galore for you. Oh, there's a Dr. Doom you did. That's beautiful. Rad, you're killing it, man. You're awesome, dude. Yeah, Billy, check him out on IG. Get a hold of him. Right now, he's doing a commission for someone else, which is that awesome Batgirl piece. Looking amazing. Background looks awesome. The buildings look cool as all hell. Dope AF.
Yeah, Steven sniped the last Batgirl I did from the guy that wanted it, and so I have to do a little extra good on this one for him.
That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, I wonder where Steven is today. Well, maybe he's just
Probably recovering from Thanksgiving like I am still a little.
Yeah, you guys did Thanksgiving Thursday, I think your guys' Thanksgiving was?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm still full.
I had bacon and eggs last night. It was delicious. I'll probably have bacon and eggs again today. We got Biggie Shack entering the bag. Boom. There he is. Mr. Biggie Shack. How you doing?
The game, but he is in the final one.
What happened?
Yo, you missed the game we did today.
Yeah, you missed the game. I sort of pulled it out on church. I can tell you the results, though.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know.
I'll tell you the results. So we had Savage Tales #1 First Man Thing versus Scooby-Doo #1 Gold Key. Savage Tales #1 actually came out on top in that.
Wow.
I know. I was really shocked about that.
I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's about right.
We had Conan 1 versus Spider-Man 129. Spider-Man 129 beat out Conan #1.
That's about right, yeah.
We had Blade, the first Blade, Tomb of Dracula 10 versus Batman 251. The first Blade won.
Good.
We had Iron Man 55 versus Batman 227. Iron Man 55 won that. And then we had House of Secrets versus Fear #19. So first Swamp Thing versus first Howard the Duck, and Swamp Thing won that. So for the 5 winners for today were Iron Man 55, Drac 10, Savage Tales 1, House of Secrets 92, and Spidey 129.
Nice.
We did 5 battles, and it was it's pretty good. So at the end, we're doing 50.
Yeah.
And then at the end of 5 weeks, we should have the top Bronze Age comic that everybody should have in their collection. And then we'll do a Silver Age battle, and then we'll do a modern battle. As far as Golden Age battle goes, I'm not sure because it's just so easy. Like Batman 1 and I guess it depends on who. I guess, you know what? Maybe we'll do a Golden Age battle. We'll just do it.
Yeah.
We'll just do it just to see. But yeah. So this should go on for a little while. It gives us something to do at church. Gives us a crowd something to vote on. I've got this is the wheel that I used. So I had here, I'll show you this wheel that I used as well, Biggie. I had all the books on here, all 10 books at one point, but I take them off as they get taken. But this was the wheel of names. Sure. So so you can see House of Secrets is still on there, and the Man Thing is still on there. And then we'd spin it, and it would be whatever book got picked would be whatever book got picked next versus that book. But I tried to make them all relatively comparable in price, and then we went through cover price to look at both the books that were in the battle, and we picked you got to pick a Swamp Thing would be a 7.0 versus a Man Thing 9.8 to be comparable in price, kind of thing. But yeah, so everything was pretty comparable in price, but we got some good winners today. It was a pretty fun battle.
Yeah, it's fun trying new stuff, you know.
Yeah.
It's not easy pleasing all these fuckers out here. Pretty hard.
Well, the show runs. The show runs a long time, so it gives us it's about an hour and a bit of time that takes a lot. That takes a good chunk of time.
Damn, it takes about an hour to do that. Wow.
Well, we had to all vote on the panel, so we all go vote on the panel. Then we all vote. Then I do the chat votes, and we do
it's like a real battle. Yeah.
Yeah, we do 5 battles each day, so each show will have 5 battles. So it takes about an hour.
Wow.
Not so
that's
bad.
Sick, bro. Yeah, no, that's good. You got a lot of time to fill, you know.
Yeah, man. So it's fun. Gives the people something to watch as well. Gives everybody can have fun with it. People can get upset or happy, whatever they like. We didn't have too much disagreement on the panel today, but not everybody on the panel agreed with all the book stuff. So we did have some, I picked this book, people picked that book. There was a little discussion on those, so it was fun. It gives us a lot to discuss. It's pretty cool.
Very sweet. Yeah, cool, man.
Susie,
I'll watch the rewind and check it out later. I just woke up late today.
Yeah, apparently everybody's doing that. So Susie says Steppo slept in today as well.
Well, Lil Shaq had a nap yesterday for about 2 or 3 hours, so I knew I was in for it. I was up till at least 6 in the morning, man. I was just up, you know.
Yeah, once the kids nap, that's danger.
Oh yeah.
Even me though, if I come home, after 7 o'clock and do a little short cat nap, I'll be up all night. So I get it. I have to forcibly keep myself awake so I can fall asleep at a decent time.
Yep. How she goes.
Yeah, I'm a notoriously short sleeper. So if I sleep for an hour, I'm up for fucking 12 hours easy.
I did scroll and see who all showed up today before I hopped on. I had to order some food, so I did that. But yeah, a pretty good little bunch of people on panel today, and I had a bunch of people.
Yeah, it was a fun panel. Bobby DeLaGhetto, Boston Chris, everybody sort of buggering off as time goes. They're all watching football or, things to do, whatever the case may be, which is all good. TM Nerdy's here, but I haven't heard from him for a while. He might be sick. He might be not feeling so well. But he was here earlier today. He was making waves and talking. It's been a while since I've seen TM.
I know I got a big fat package headed to TM.
Ooh. Very cool.
I'm supposed to be getting a package from TM also.
Mm-hmm. I
think Thanksgiving will make it kind of come slow.
I actually have your package and Biggie's package right here. I just haven't sent them yet, but I'm gonna hold on a second while I grab something else.
I sent that Sandman to TM, and He's also got some extra goodies in there.
Nice. Could have kept sleeping, probably.
So this is the one that I'm worried about. I'm worried about sending you this, right? Because I don't know how much it weighs, and I don't know what they're gonna do as far as tariffs go or anything like that.
Oh, shit, I'll be right back.
I've got all these awesome. They fell out of the package, so I'm putting them back in now. But I've got all these inks. These are all India inks.
Yeah.
And I do want to send these to you. They're all full, except the black has a little bit gone out of it because I tested it. But these are all full. It's brand new.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And they're all like, you got green, you got all the good colors, reds, yellows, whites, blues, purples, browns. I don't know how to use these, so they do not belong in my possession. I would love to know how to use these. I want to learn how to use these, but until that day comes, I think these belong to Mr. Rad Comics. So we're going to send that to Rad. It's a little heavy, but it is a full thing of India inks. We've got Rad. I picked this book out for you. I hope you like it. I'm going to give you that Daredevil signed by Ken Lashley.
Oh, awesome.
We got that nullified Daredevil 25.
Nullified variants.
That is the first appearance of Elektra as Daredevil. We got that Deceased Dead Planet for you.
Yes.
We got that Uncanny X-Men for you. We got G.I. Joe Transformers for you. We've got New Mutants second print of Cable for you.
Yeah, I've been needing that.
And we have that Punisher magazine #1.
Awesome. I love that book.
So that is going to Rad Art and Comics. That is your package, Rad. I'll get there. Okay, Biggie's back. Add Biggie.
All right.
Yeah, man. So yeah, church was pretty fun today. That game was fun. We went through that 10 keys of the week, or the keys of the week. Nothing really crazy in there. There's a couple keys, but nothing that I'm interested in. The 20 trending, pretty much the same as always.
Yeah. I like to see I like to see what people choose and stuff like that too. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it is very fun to see what people would pick. It's very interesting. I picked Scooby-Doo over the Savage Tales #1, and I'm shocked Scooby-Doo. That's the one that really shocked me, was the Scooby-Doo versus Savage Tales #1, because I think Scooby-Doo is a much harder book to find, especially in high grade. I think it's a way harder book to find. But everybody voted for the Savage Tales. So. Well, I was close, I guess. Not everybody. It was pretty close. It was one vote away, but it was still pretty good. I picked Conan 1. Everyone else picked Spider-Man 129. Everything else, I think I picked pretty normally. Blade, I picked Blade over the Bat. Iron Man over the Bat. And House of Secrets over Fear. I picked that as well. And let's ask Biggie what he would have picked. Biggie, Savage Tales #1 versus Scooby-Doo #1.
I would go with the fucking First Man thing for sure.
First Man thing, okay, all right. Conan 1 versus Spider-Man 129.
I'd go Punisher.
Okay, pretty up. We got Tomb of Dracula 10 versus Batman 251, which is the Joker cover that Neil Adams did.
Oh, okay. I think that's the toughest one.
It was tough. A lot of people thought this one was tough.
Yeah, that one seems like the toughest one. Well, okay, 251 versus Dracula First Blade. I mean, if they were both in front of me, I guess I'm taking Blade, dude. Like, I hate to do that, but
yeah,
I think if I had to go home with one, it would be the Blade.
I would have to agree with that, and I am in this exact same boat as you, because 251 is an amazing cover. That Joker
Yeah,
cover.
I mean, I got a 251 low grade, but it's just a little easier to get than the Blade.
Yeah.
It really is.
We got Iron Man 55 versus Batman 227, the Neil Adams homage.
Oh, yeah.
31.
Yeah, you know, as much as I like that Tech 31 homage, dude, Iron Man 55 is key.
Yeah.
It's not a better cover or nothing like that, but it's a top 5 Iron Man book. Like, I feel like Iron Man 55 easily.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
It actually only won by 1 vote. That was a difficult choice for people. I was shocked that one was so close.
See, there's differences in, like, okay, so which cover's better? Okay, the Tech 31 homage, but which book? Yeah, I like the which book are you taking home method, you know? Like,
Me too. I'm a what book do if I had the choice, if they were both in front of me, I walked into a Magic LCS and they were both the same price depending on grade, I would be like, yeah, I'll take the Iron Man 55. I'm sorry. I have to. I have to. Over the Bat 27, I have to.
Yeah.
And House of Secrets 92 versus Fear number 19. First Duck versus first Swamp Thing.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sure I know what you picked. I'm pretty sure, and then I'm going the same route. I think we were together on most of them, weren't we? At least
Yeah,
maybe all of them.
most of them we were together on. Absolutely. I think the only one that I picked differently was Conan 1 versus the Punisher.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the only one I picked different. But other than that, yeah, we definitely were on the same. No, and actually, no, that's not true because I picked Scooby Doo as well.
That's right. Yeah. That's what. Scooby Doo versus what was it?
Savage Tales number 1. So
Yeah. Well, you already got a Savage Tale, so maybe that's why you picked.
it might
Scooby
be
Doo.
subconsciously I picked it because I already have one.
Yeah.
I do think, like I said, Scooby Doo is a much harder book to find. I think it's certainly harder to find in good condition. But I'm not mad that Savage Tales won that. I love the Savage Tales book. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's one of your favorites for sure. Yeah.
So I'm not mad at that at all. I'm surprised, but not mad. I knew House of Secrets would win. That one's pretty, even though they were comparable in price as far as like a 9.8 versus a 6.5 or something like that. Comparable in price, but nah, Secrets is a much better book.
I think everybody liked that book. I don't know if we'll ever get tired of fucking First One Thing, really.
No, I don't think so either. It's just a beautiful book. Yeah, House of Secrets is a tough book to beat. Just the cover, the significance of it, the fact that it's a big DC key, the fact that it's a black cover, it's really hard to find in nice condition. It all adds up to this is one of the best books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you watch 22's modern? He didn't like modern books no more thing.
No, I didn't watch it.
Okay, I know you watch 22 some, so I think you might see it.
Yeah, I do watch it once in a while. Interesting.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. So yeah, Biggie and I came up with some ideas pretty much around the same time, and we sort of executed them this week. We did some covers, books versus books, and it was a pretty fun little game.
Well, I'd say you actually created a game. I just straight up stole from fucking Nerdy Nirvana. I didn't really say anything.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing new about mine.
Nothing wrong with that at all. I showed off some cool books today. I don't know if people were here when I did it, so I'll show them off again just because I can. Got that Panic, Handle with Care. That is a nice Golden Age EC book.
Hey.
Beautiful. Cool cover.
Yeah, it looks like a package.
Yeah, it looks super dope, man. It just looks really cool. It's even
It's like a comic book being sent to you. That's awesome.
yeah, even it's like a stamp right there. It's really cool.
Yeah, yeah. Got an address label. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, it's really dope. Here's the big bad boy. Everybody wants this right now.
Yeah. I don't know if I ever get to that. Who did that cover, Bleak?
You know what? I'd have to look it up. I don't think it's anybody that like amazing. Like nobody awesome.
No,
I don't think so because Superman looks sort of dopey on this.
I'm guessing our favorite guest when we don't know. I'm going Gil Kane.
You know what? Let's check it out.
Yeah, I think we should, dude. That's a cover.
Search by issue number. DC Comics presents DC Comics presents number 47. So, oh, right, okay. This is a stupid key collector. Search character. How about we just search He-Man? Character. There we go. Really? There's a dash when you need one. Okay, there it is. He-Man. There's the book. View details. 1982.
Well, good thing.
It doesn't tell the cover artist.
It don't tell it. Wow.
Ross Andrew is the artist, and Paul Cooperberg is the writer.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it doesn't tell the cover artist on this one.
Wow.
I might have to look inside it at some point and actually read it.
That's fucking crazy.
That's interesting. I wonder who
It
did
looks,
it.
it
Now
looks
I'm curious.
I know, dude. It looks
Now I'm
familiar,
more-
bro. I mean, I'd say it's a classic cover, you know? Like, it's pretty good.
Yeah, who did the cover art? Who did the cover art?
Oh, shit. I'm better get the door.
For
Not a quick half hour. Okay, but
presents 47. The cover art for DC Comics was collaboration by Ross Andrew and Frank, whatever that guy's last name is, Giacoia. Yeah. So apparently Ross Andrews and Frank Giacoia, whatever that guy's name is. So that's Superman. That's the first appearance of He-Man and Castle Grayskull and Skeletor. There is the first appearance of SpongeBob SquarePants, one of the best ever. I don't have a Thundercats first print. I have like 3 of the other Thundercats ones, but not the first print. Which
I thought you got the first print by now.
You know what? I did. I bought the first print in an auction, and it got to me, and it wasn't the first print. I was pissed. Yeah, the guy gave me money off the book, which is fine. But I also got the Canadian price variant to it. I just don't have the first print. That's your Transformers 1, which is great. This I love just because it's a wrestling homage. Null kicking the crap out of Venom in a wrestling ring. which is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is The Highlander. This is a great book. Again, I keep preaching on this book, but better find it now. It's not that expensive in high grade. It's about $25 in high grade. And the movie is looking like it's going to be really good. We got Animaniacs, first Pinky and the Brain.
How'd you go about getting that one, Blake?
We were talking about it backstage, I believe, one day on your channel.
Yeah, I got Pinky and the Brain 1, and that wasn't it. And he was like, this is it. But how did you get it, though? Did you order it?
Yeah, I just went on eBay to get it.
Oh, okay.
That particular copy came from My Comic Shop, and it's a perfect copy. I think it was $25. Wasn't very much.
That's a fucking banger right there,
That's
boy.
a banger right there.
Why ain't the fucking flap taped down?
You're not wrong, but yeah, I should tape the flaps down.
It's been like that ever since you bagged it up? What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
That Wolverine. This is a good one.
I love that one, yeah.
Everybody loves that one. And then this is a cool Ice Cream Man just because it's an homage to Goosebumps or whatever.
Okay.
So that's the homage cover to a Goosebumps. And then this is one of my favorite Werewolf by Night covers because it's dope as fuck. Big monster.
Yeah. Dude, you know what that looks like, bro?
What's that?
That reminds me of the eye monster from Captain Marvel Jr. I don't have as many eyeballs, but it looks a lot like it.
I love that cover too. The punching the eyeball punch cover. It's so
yeah.
And that was signed by Jim Starlin. We got the Infinity Gauntlet #1.
I think that's a book that is priced to where everybody should have it. It's so good, dude. The Gauntlet cover.
If you don't, and what is it? How much is it? 6 or 7 books? It's not that many books, and it's an easy series to find. You really should have that, and I really think that you should have the first, like the Crisis or whatever. I think those books, those 2 series, should be in everybody's collection as a series. Just they're easy to get. They're not too expensive. They're not like it's not like trying to buy a House of Secrets '92. Frank Giacoa, nice. Apex Comics.
Maybe that's who they're saying did the cover. Frank Giacola.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I could be right.
Yeah,
that would be a fun list to do, Bleak. You do books that don't cost a lot of money, but are like significant. You know what I mean? I can name off like 3 real quick. So, X-Men 1, Jim Lee.
Yep.
You know, the Infinity Gauntlet 1, and one of my favorites is Lethal Protector #1.
Oh, that's it. I see where you're going. Like the not the big books. Like that's interesting. You could do
like under $10 or $15 books. You know?
Yeah, see which one would win out of those books. That's actually
right. Yeah, just name off about 20 or 30 of them that people kind of have, but I mean, you could sell them or keep them, but at the same time, like, they're not that hard to get, but they're really cool to have,
Yeah. Everybody should have a copy of X-Men #4 by now. I know you don't personally in your collection because you've sold it like 10 times, but
yeah. First Doomsday's a good one.
Yeah. There's a bunch of for everybody. Really, if you don't have the first appearance of Deadpool, you gotta have the second appearance. That X-Force what? That's cheap as hell. It's like pretty much $1.
X-Force 1 and 2 are kind of like must-haves, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I dig that. I think it's a good idea to do something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now we'll focus. That'll be the next game. Right now we're focused on big books, and we'll do that for a bunch of weeks, and then when we run out of big books, we'll go for the mid ones, and we'll see how that goes.
Well, if you're going bronze, I got two books I'll suggest. You ain't got to put them in yet, or whenever you want to do it. But
sure.
Well, of course, the one you have, but the other two I like. You know, Spotlight 5 should be in there at some point.
Yep.
Ghost Rider 1 and Luke Cage Hero for Hire 1.
Absolutely should be in there. Superman pal Jimmy Olsen should be in there. Mr. Miracle, New Gods 1, Detective Comics First 11, 411, 232, Fantastic Four 112, Green Lantern 85, Amazing Spider-Man 100, 101, Marvel Spotlight 2, All-Star Western number 10, Amazing Adventures 11. There's a lot of
you got it down, yeah. You got
yeah,
them all.
Tomb of Dracula 1's got to be in there still. Demon's got to be in there. Swamp Thing number 1. The Cat. Yeah, we've got. Basically, I'm going off.
Dude, that's the next this or that of mine is going to be first Constantine versus Swamp Thing 1.
Oh,
that's tough, right?
That's a tough choice, bro. That's a tough
dude.
choice. So you got Savage Tales versus Swamp Thing, 37 or whatever it is?
Yeah. The Swamp Thing you got versus Swamp Thing 1, yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's fucking tough, bro. Yeah.
Tough, dude.
I don't know what I would take. I think I'd take the Constantine.
I love the Constantine. Fuck, that's a tough choice, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested. We'll have to, I can't wait to be there for that, actually.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
So Stepford didn't make it today?
No, apparently he slept in today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Susie was just in here saying he slept in, which is all right.
Yeah, I did have Alan this week.
Yeah, Alan didn't come. Well, he said he was feeling sick or something too. I think I saw that. Yeah.
He'll be back.
TM was sick this week. I don't think he showed up Friday night either.
Yeah, I'm getting stuffy and a little sore, scratchy. So hopefully I don't get too fucking sick.
Yeah, I think I was yesterday getting like I thought my throat was getting a little weird, and now today it seems okay. So hopefully whatever it was, I got over it pretty quick. Yeah, Hellblazer number 1, Constantine. Yeah, I've got the Swamp Thing 37, which is the first Constantine, in a 9.6, which is great. Steven bought the 9.8. We were both talking about it one night, and we both FOMO'd each other. And I was like, well, we got to get this book. And he's like, yeah, we totally got to get this book. So we literally bought it at the same time. He went up and bought a 9.8. I went up and bought a 9.6. And he paid a lot of money for his 9.8. I paid about a third of the price for a 9.6. So I feel like my 9.6 was a good deal.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have the perfect copy, but pocket wise, not so much.
No. Pocket wise, my pocket was saying no, thank you, sir. I do want the first Death. That's a big one for me. I do like Neil Gaiman's work. Sadly, Neil Gaiman's POS, but I do like his work. Whoa, Rad, that's coming along, bro. Bruce is looking good. Awesome, man. Awesome. Love it. You got any comic books over there, Biggie? You want to show off some books before we get out of here?
Yeah, I'm packing in groceries, but when I get done, I got some books.
Nice. Biggie's packing in them groceries, baby. I made bacon and eggs last night. I'm gonna go reheat up some bacon and throw some egg. Maybe I'll have some French toast.
I got it all, baby. You don't need to pick any of that stuff. I got it.
Sounds good. French toast.
Just let me do it.
I don't understand. So I love French toast, like immensely love French toast, and I constantly don't make it because I'm lazy. So I'm like, I gotta make it. I'm like, it takes 3 seconds and like 1 or 2 dishes. I don't know why I don't make it more often. It's like,
French toast.
Oh.
I had to show Melody my method of making it. I don't know how you do it, but all I do, crack an egg, maybe a little sugar and cinnamon. I'll put like 2 eggs in a bowl.
Yeah.
And I'll take like 3 or 4 pieces of bread and just rub that shit on there, and that's it.
Yeah, you don't make it like I do.
Some people like milk and shit.
yeah, I lay off the milk. I usually do pretty much what you do. A little cinnamon.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of, and then just dip the egg in the bowl or whatever I'm using for the eggs. Dip the bread in there, slather it, throw it on the fryer, man.
Yeah. I didn't know if my way was right or not. I've just done it that way all these years, and I think it is right.
I think so. I think that's how most people do it.
Yeah.
Some people add milk to the eggs and stuff, though, like a little cream or something is probably really nice.
Butter and powdered sugar.
Oh yeah, a little bit of. Obviously, I'm Canadian, so give me some of that maple syrup, baby. I'm in. To be honest, I don't really like expensive maple syrup. I prefer, like, I don't know, that butter flavored Mrs. Butterworth or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. That shit rocks.
On the ground.
No.
I used to love the Beehive when I was young. I loved the Beehive syrup when I was a kid. Got my Batman shirt on today because I'm Batman. I don't know.
Yeah, that 227 is a motherfucker, man. I would like to have it, but
the Batman battles today, Batman versus Blade and Batman versus Iron Man 55, they were hard battles because, and it's amazing to me that they were as hard as they were just because of the, like, 251 is strictly a cover. 227 is pretty much strictly a cover. They're not real significant keys, but everybody loves those books, man. Just shows you the power of good art. If you know, a good art versus a real key character, and good art almost won. That's pretty impressive.
All right, I'm getting my books together now.
Yeah, man, take your time, brother. French toast flavored bagels are delicious. Ooh, I've never had a French toast flavored bagel, but now I want one. It's almost eggnog season. Oh, Jimmy Olsen. There we go. That's nice. Oh, it's got 15 cents on it. That's up my alley, buddy. That's beauty, dude. 80 paid. Nice. Little Jimmy Olsen action. Oh, what's Jimmy doing down there? Why has he got all that cash? Texas millionaire. What's going on, Jimmy? That's awesome, dude.
I got those from Pop's Attic.
Nice. I put my big book up for sale on Marketplace yesterday. I had a couple people. Nobody said anything bad about it. Nobody said, but a couple of people asked me if I still had it. They didn't answer back. Some people said, "Oh my God, that's amazing." Ghost Town, but this is a big comic in the world of comics, just because it's such a rare error variant. If anybody hasn't seen it, this is an awesome error, worth quite a bit of money. This is a 9/8.
Cool.
It's supposed to have blue foil on it. It does not have any blue foil on it. Pretty cool. Really hoping that sells so I can move on with my life and pay off my debts. There we go. Biggie Shack. The man, myth, the legend.
There we go. About Sully in there. All right.
Oh, all right. We got some Lego Batman action. Oh, Superman. Nice.
Well, main man, Brainiac.
Looks like Brainiac to me. Oh, beautiful Avengers. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Hey. Jeffrey Darcy. Nice.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And this guy, 1972.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Little Sergeant Rock action. Awesome.
Yeah.
Ooh, Thor. You gotta give it to Thor. Thor's old covers, almost every cover is just cool.
Yeah, Thor is one of my favorite Marvel characters. Thor and Hulk.
Thor was awesome.
Thor does all right, yeah. He's like Ric Flair, you know? He's a pretty blonde boy.
Woo! Ooh, a little more Avengers action. You got an Avengers book coming your way from me, actually.
Oh, good. Nice. Get that bad boy out.
That's
you
cool.
ever want to get your Hulk versus Joker action? That's the one to go with, I think.
That's awesome.
And here's the newest book. Thanks to that.
Hey. Well, she looks like she's just having a good time. Superman can punch her all day long.
Well, it's actually a dude, but yeah.
Oh, it's a dude? Oh, geez, Louise.
Yeah.
He needs to work out a little more.
Yeah. Captain Incredible, man. I don't know who they're making fun of, if it's like a joke or not, but
I love that cover. I don't know what it is about that cover. I enjoy it.
yeah, there's a lot of Superman turning green covers I used to collect. This is one of them.
Yeah, I got an 80-page giant where he turns green because he's sick. Oh, there it is. Banger alert.
So that's it for my church books. It's about 10 books, I think.
Love it. Love it, man. Love it. I think we're probably good to see what we're up to this week. Brad, what are you up to this week, my friend? Anything cool?
Oh, just staying busy drawing.
I dig it. I dig it. Check Brad out on his Instagram if you feel like you want a commission. He's shown some cards off today. Obviously, he does beautiful 11x17s every Sunday. So check him out. You need him to draw something. He's your man. Reasonable, fast, easy to work with. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on the network?
Let's see. Well, Doc won the Banger Universal Friday night, which was a blast. The new This or That thing we're going to do on Friday. Me and Tien's due for Biggie Shack Commandments. And I might redo my show I did yesterday with Bleach, the why I don't collect books with super women or whatever on them.
I don't collect titty books?
Yeah, maybe I should just call it titty books, but I don't know if titty's a cuss word or not.
I don't think you can say that on the in the title for you. I think YouTube will be like, nope, you can't say that. But you can say bazongas. I don't like bazonga books.
What are you gonna say, Red?
You don't like good girl art?
No, I don't think I do. I mean, I like it, but I don't like it enough to keep it. Maybe once I get every book I want, I'll start keeping them. But as of right now, I don't have that many. I got like 4 or 5, I think.
Biggie and I sort of share a very similar opinion on those books. It's not. I'm not against them. I love hot superhero chicks, but it's just not something I want in my collection. Not something I collect per se. I like looking at the art though. I think the art's really good.
I don't value it to where it's equal to a like superhero comic or key.
A Jack Kirby or something like that.
Yeah, like this one right here is my go-to like good girl, and she's not that sexy, you know, like
right.
It's pretty good, but
Yeah,
I don't
that's
have
good.
a lot more. Yeah.
So what you're saying is this kind of stuff just doesn't make the grade big. Is that what you're telling me?
Not too much, no. Yeah, I might get them to try to sell to get something I really want, but yeah.
And as you can see, this is in my selling button. It's on the wall for sale. Everything behind me is always for sale. If you watch my channel and you see something you like, usually I have price tags on some of the stuff, but I know most of the stuff's priced. So if you ever see something that you're interested in back there, let me know. I'm pretty easygoing. I sell books on the Sands auction and Cookie Shop, and I also sell on Astonishing Auctions, and I think we're probably going to bring back Band of Brothers in after Christmas. I think we're going to do a Band of Brothers.
Nice.
Yeah, I think we'll start bringing her back the end of January or something like that. Yeah, and then of course here you can find me every Sunday, Comic Book Church. We have an awesome time. We've got games, we got specials. We look at comic books. We look at the top 10s. We look at key comics. We see Rad Draw. We have arguments. We have agreements. We have got a pretty good group of people that come on the panel here and chit chat for comic books. Appreciate seeing everybody as always. Bobby Delgado always makes his way on here. Biggie Shack's been on here since we started. I think he may have missed one or two shows out of the entire time we've been going as far as Comic Book Church is concerned, which is no problem at all. He's a first time member. K-pop junkie as well. She's missed a few now, but that's okay. She's all right too. Go check her out Sunday night. She'll be having a show as usual. If you like Kickstarters and things like that, she's awesome at that. So she'll be having a show. I think it's at 7:00 tonight Eastern Standard Time. TM Nerdy, he's always hanging out with Biggie Shack. They do the top 5 commandments. I think they're probably going to wind up doing that this week. I know they were supposed to do it last week, but TM got sick.
Yeah, we were set for Saturday. We'll definitely get one next week. We already got our books picked, so yeah.
Nice. So that'll be coming up. TM, what else does TM do? He does chatting with the community, although I don't know if he's doing that anymore.
TM's in the Kuma K. Actually, only the people that were in it can vote for him, but, support TM still. Like, he's 1 out of 4 people that are going to win. So
right. On Son of Crom's channel, if you were involved in the Kumite and you want to support someone, go support TM. I think tonight, is the next round.
Tonight at 8.
Yeah, so tonight at 8, Kumite, go support TM. Help them win some dough, man. Win that money, baby.
Yep.
Yeah, and check out Pop Whaley every Thursday for Sweet Chin Music. He's on his channel, Papa Whaley. He does a show with Biggie Shack, Boston Chris. Hey, step up. He just woke up. My God, well, you must have needed it, Steppo. You must have needed it, my friend. You're probably up all night looking at your amazing comic book collection. That's my guess. Yeah, check out Papa Wheelie. I don't know what Mr. White Gloves is doing these days, but he throws on content every now and again. Always check him out. He should have a cool Christmas set going on pretty soon.
Yeah, my buddy 84 made a video. Go check that out. Comic Head 84. Don't forget Who That does a bunch of content. Check him out.
Who That comment. I did watch 84's video actually. It was nice to see the legend back in business.
Yeah, man.
It was cool. He did a cool what was it, war books, right? 3 top war covers or something like that. It was really cool. Yeah, so he's back, which is great. He's very talented, so go check out Comic Head 84. I think that's all we got to really talk about. I'm pretty sure. I think we're all right now. And this is the new Comic Book KO. Don't forget, every week for the next bunch of weeks, we're going to be doing Comic Book KO, the Comic Book KO event on Bleecker Street Comics channel. We're knocking out comics. Some comics are winning, some comics are losing. At the end of it all, we're going to find out which comics should be in your collection. The top comics of each age: Bronze Age, Silver Age, Modern, and Golden Age. What are the books that you should have in your collection?
Don't forget Alan and Steppo, their Monday special, and Matt Likes Comics, Chonko, and Big Nasty. All those guys, go watch them too.
Absolutely. Go check out everybody. Monday night special, of course, and the Friday night hangout. And with that, have a good night, everybody. Appreciate y'all.
Lo, there do I see my father. Lo, there do I see my mother and my sisters and my brothers. Lo, there do I see the line of my people back to the beginning.
No, they do call to me. They bid me take my place among them.